Yo, what's up, gamers? Welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for joining me on this Monday. That's right, Monday gaming. Just like the old days. You know, I don't have a video that I'm working on right now, so I'm like, might as well stream the client. Pokemon TCG Live. I am interested in trying to get some good games in and just really get better at current standard because, we got regionals coming up, indie regionals. It's the one I'm signed up for. I'm not going to LA, but I am signed up for indie. I'm very excited about that. And I don't want to go in feeling rusty. So I got to put those hours in, in. Yo, want to dole out some thank yous in the chat. Yo, Jack with the 10-piece gifteds. Well, let's freaking go. We got some hype going on in the chat right now. Yo, huge thank you to Jack with the 10 gifted subs. Appreciate you, brother. And thank you for the sub and the 64 months. Mecha Beast with the sub as well. Rhombus Trough. Xenu. Hey, Tony. Yo, let's go. Let's get some hype going in the Twitch chat. Appreciate you, Jack. Thank you so much for the love there, bro. It was nice to see you yesterday. And thank you guys all so much for tuning in on this Monday. We got a couple cool, exciting things in the works. First of all, shout out to Ben. Look at Ben getting ready to open shop. Shout out to Ben for doing a great job putting those chairs down, opening shop. Ben does not know that he's live right now. Has no idea, actually. Shouts to Ben. We've also got a couple other exciting things. Going on. I am going to be at the Collect a Conway event in Conway, Arkansas, coming up. So if you are in the area, definitely make sure to scope this out. It's in 18 days. Gonna be my first significant venture into the land that is Arkansas. So stoked about this. May 9th and 10th. Only 18 days away. I'm going to be one of the featured guests there, along with, Voice of Ash, Veronica Taylor, and others. So it seems like it's going to be a good time for sure. And there are going to be tournaments there. There's going to be a Gym Leader Challenge 1K, going to be a standard 1K as well, I think. I'm going to be playing in Saturday's Gym Leader Challenge event, and then I'm going to have a meet and greet on Sunday. So that's going to be a ton of fun, and I'm very much looking forward to that. So again, if you are in the area, definitely make sure to scope that out. Also, I am in the process of planning a Pride fundraiser like the one that we did in 2023. So for those of you that have been around the block for a little while, been around the gym for a few years, you may remember that in 2023, we raised $10,000 for the Trevor Project here on Tricky Gym. The Trevor Project is a advocacy group for LGBTQ youth and crisis hotline, and they do some great work and help to advocate for and protect the lives of LGBTQ youth. So, great cause for sure. We raised $10,000 for them in 2023, and I would like to do another event, a Pride Month event again in June. So I'm planning something right now. Going to be like a marathon type stream where I host like a rotating cast of guests. We do various TCG matches and challenges and things like that. And kind of just do like an all-day marathon, stream thing, and just, try to raise money for a good cause, create awareness, things like that. I know it's a really difficult time, specifically to be a trans person in the United States, with all of the things going on with our current administration kind of undoing their access to care and legal protections and things like that. So I think it's a really important time to advocate for the LGBTQ members of our community. So I'm really excited about the potential of doing this again. Again, this is like in the planning phase right now to try and just put on an event, raise some money for a good cause, and just show our support for the LGBTQ community in the Pokemon community specifically. So I've reached out to Dragon Shield again. We'll see if they want to help us out again this time. Last time we had, I think, like 100 boxes of each of these sleeves to sell, and we put all the money from the sleeves towards the charity. We also had a ton of donations through Twitch, which we did, directly on Twitch. We did the Trevor Project fundraiser, kind of like they have like a thing where, like a module where you can kind of do it directly through Twitch. So in the planning phases of that right now, that is going to be something that I'm looking to do for Pride Month again. That's going to be June. And so should be cool. Looking forward to it. So we got that. We got Collect a Conway. We've got the Chaos Rising 6K happening May 23rd and 24th at Full Grip Games. It's going to be an awesome event as well. And then I am going to the Indianapolis Regional Championships also. Is Collect a Conway a tournament and a card show? Both, baby. Both. Yo, where are the updates? Where can you see the updates to the Pokemon TCG Live? news and announcements. Where are there April 16th. So this is the most recent patch, right? Okay. This is looking like it's the patch notes for our update, which is happening tomorrow, right? Oh, also, yeah, I'm live right now because I don't have a video that I'm like editing right now. Because like, I don't know, it's like sometimes you're waiting for the next inspiration, right? Like, I don't just like churn out videos ad nauseum like I used to. Now it's like I'm only really putting a video out if I want. If I like have a specific video that I'm like, yeah, I want to release that. I'm not just like feeding the slop machine. You know, it's exhausting, right? I'd rather just be live. Is like kind of the conclusion that I'm coming to. But every once in a while, you know, when I'm feeling inspired and I want to, you know, really put my effort into a strong standalone video, I'm going to do that. Speaking of that, I have inspiration. Mecha Beast, I know. I have that written down. Tier list all the special energy, right? I'm like, that's a pretty good concept for a YouTube video. I like that, right? But what if I tier listed every Pokemon TCG expansion ever? Now that's a heck of a video right there. So I'm going to do that. And when I got to thinking about that video, I'm like, oh yeah, that's the video I want to do. I want to tier list every Pokemon TCG set. There's like 120 of them or so. It's going to be a long video. There's like 120 sets. But I decided my knowledge of the Pokemon TCG is pretty expansive. It is. It's pretty expansive. I know a lot, but I don't know as much as I would need to know in order to accurately rank every single TCG expansion, because I have some vague patches in my TCG history knowledge, like the Diamond and Pearl, Platinum. I don't know as much about those, okay? So I think I'm going to enlist a co-host. So it's going to be not just me and you guys, but it's going to be me and you guys and a almost knocked over my water. And a co-host, okay? And right now I'm trying to convince our local retro expert, Cole, to do the video with me. And he actually just texted me back, yes, that would be sick. Okay, so I think Cole and I are going to do it. Yeah, Cole knows a lot. Cole knows a lot. He may only be 21 years old, but that dude knows everything. And he's local here, so it should be pretty easy. Yeah, so I think and not to mention, Cole and I have also worked together on a bunch of things, so I think it would be fun to get Cole to do that with me. Yeah, I mean, Cole has flown to Japan to participate in retro tournaments. All right, that dude knows ball. He is a ball knower for sure. So I'm talking with Cole now. How long do you think it would take to tier list every single Pokemon TCG expansion? Like, how long of a stream do you think it would take? Cole's like, yeah, I'm available from 11:30 to 5 on Friday. I don't know if 6 hours is going to be long enough to do it. 12 hours? I mean, there's some sets are just terrible, so you're just gonna be like, yeah, that's it. There ain't not a single good thing here. All right, so say there's 120 sets, right? Let's do some calculations. Say there's 120 sets. Say we take 5 minutes a set. Divide that by 60 minutes, 10 hours. All right. Well, that's if it's 5 minutes a set. We're not going to take 5 minutes for every set. Some sets will be surely. All right. All right, I texted Cole. I asked him if he wants to start it on Friday. So we'll see if Cole wants to start on Friday with us. Got to make it a 4-part series. Maybe it will. I mean, so that's the thing, is it's just going to be, it's just going to be a big video. And that's cool though. That's dope. It's never been done, right? So you just do it. You just however long it takes. I think that the EX Arrow would take 3 hours. Yeah, this is going to be a huge undertaking. But I think it would be dope, though. Like, would it not be so sick? Like, the type of video you could just put on and it would just, go for hours. And you're just like, okay. You learn everything there is to know about the Pokemon TCG, right? And I think you have to start, like, you do it, like, chronologically, right? You just start at the bottom. You start at base set, and you just go from there, right? And you can just look up all the sets on PKM and cards, just like that. I think base set, you got to start in, like, I mean, we'll save it for the video, but you probably start base set in, like, just the middle of the pack. You're just like, it's fine, right? It gets the game going, but, like, also the games weren't that great. You probably just start at, like middle. Base set was obviously pretty good because it launched the game, but it also wasn't exceptional because it also launched a lot of problems that needed fixed. Doing it in random order might help contextualize it all. What happened to Ruby Retro? He's just busy. He's got a job and stuff. Might have to move some stuff around as we go down the list. Logistically, what's the best way to do it? Jumping around, I feel like, is kind of confusing, though. Whereas if you do chronologically, you are able to kind of create a narrative, right? You just have to kind of, I think, while you are doing while you're doing it, you have to just kind of be aware that, like, okay, like Chase and I, or not Chase, Chase is in the chat. Cole and I might have to be, like, kind of like mentally, like, all right, we're putting Scarlet and Violet base set in this tier, right? Like, we're not going to talk about it yet, but, like, mentally we think it's like Scarlet and Violet base set is like an A tier set, right? Or something like that, right? Yeah, I agree with Chief, right? Yeah, ABCD. Yep. Tier list in terms of playability. Yeah. Just like how good the cards contained within each set are in the Pokemon TCG. It's okay, we look like yeah, something like that. So anyways, that's, like, probably my next video that I do will be something like that. I also want to do a video where, like, I kind of do a video similar to the Gym Leader Challenge video I just did with Arch Nemesis, I want to do a video like that where, but for standard. But in order to do that, I actually have to be able to like actually play games in standard worth watching. So that's that's on my to-do list. I did record myself playing another GLC league, and I have that VOD, and it's pretty good. I mean, spoiler alert, I ended up going 4-1, played against Jack. Oh, got the birthday hats on. Yeah, that was dope. That was for Chase's birthday. Yep. But had a pretty good time, played some good games. But I don't want to like spend 48 hours editing that video. It's like to just have back-to-back GLC videos on main. Like, I want to mix it up a little bit, right? Why not a live tier list? I don't think... I think, like, for the sake of the video, you want once you put a set in a tier, I think you kind of want to keep it there. But I guess like you could move things around if you wanted to. But for the sake of the video, it makes sense if you just make a decision and the decision like is final, right? You have some conviction with the decision that you made. All right, we got updates coming to the Pokemon TCG. And maybe I'll start streaming 5 days again. I don't know. Maybe. We'll think about it. Maybe. Yeah, I've been kind of feeling it. Maybe we'll go back to it. Maybe spending all that time editing video is tough, man. It's tough. You could just be live, I don't know. And then you don't have to edit video. So it's like it's tough. Yeah, last year was the year of editing video, but this year maybe we go back to just being live more. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'll figure out what the vibe is. I'm already up to streaming 3 days a week, guaranteed. Tomorrow TCG Live is down. Wednesday I got Winter, the winner of our GLC 3K. Coming in for Conquest. Thursday, I got GLC League Night. And then Friday, I got Cole coming in to start our new video project. So, ranking every TCG expansion ever. That's going to be hype. Yo, what the heck? The Corgi gift? That's hype. Thank you, Kobe1. That's cool. I'd never seen that before. How'd you get the Corgi to show up? That was beast. Stream daily? Yeah, it might be swinging, the pendulum might be swinging back that way. The toughest part is figuring out how to, like, if I do get a video that I want to edit and I'm committed to streaming daily, it's hard. But like, I'll figure out that balance again. But I'm definitely open in 2026. I'm definitely open to just getting in there and streaming more because it's fun. I like it, but I think it also made sense for me to take a little bit of a break during the last year when I was kind of just like the most stressed and strung out that I've ever been. It's just like, not good vibes when you're stressed and strung out. But the vibes are feeling strong. So let's get into it. Pokemon TCG Live. I have seen lots of kind of like fist wrangling and fist shaking about the Pokemon TCG Live and the state of it in this past few weeks. I have seen people... Yo, Brian, I'm glad you're liking the Deck Busters VODs. Yo, thank you. I appreciate that. Those have been so fun for me to do. So, like, that's something I'm committed to doing, just like Jesse and I do in our streams. I've been really happy with how those have been doing. Yeah, those are really fun. I'm also really happy with how the tournament productions have been going. Honestly, like, and that's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, just kind of thinking about the stuff that I've been doing on like YouTube and stuff, right? Like why waste all the time editing up the Deckbuster streams into like a video? Like I don't really need to do that. Like the Deckbuster streams do really well as just like a stream, you know? I think the content that Jesse and I do kind of almost like lends itself better to the long form stream content. So just let it exist that way, right? And I've started timestamping them too, so that you can like skip through and see the matchups you want to see. So yeah, so instead of making the Deckbusters stuff like edited for YouTube or whatever, I've been thinking about ways that I can make the live productions just better and just have them exist as like kind of standalone live productions, right? And then as far as like, you know, like really high effort edited YouTube videos, like those just don't do as well as some of the streams do sometimes. I mean, like the vlogs have been doing really well, you know, on YouTube and stuff. But then like, you know, highly edited stuff, like, you know, you go and you look at like, you look at like some of the tournaments that I do. The tournaments, you know, do really well. League Cup had like 15K. That's as much video. That's as much as like a edited YouTube video that I might do. So maybe it's best to just be live more, you know? maybe so. Who knows? I'm still gonna always make like nice edited YouTube videos. You know, because I am passionate about that, but I'm not gonna force them, you know? It's just like when I'm feeling inspired, I'll do it. Yeah, thanks, Scruffy. Appreciate that over on YouTube. Thank you. Yeah, I'm just like not gonna force content, because when you're like forcing stuff, that's when it becomes like routine, right? Giggling Bulbasaur, you really like the Garbodor video? Yo, thanks. I really loved making this Garbodor video. It made me really sad that it only got 15,000 views. I was like, yeah, dude, I like worked really hard on that. That's just how it goes, though. You know, you never know. You know, thanks, Sundara. Appreciate that. Yeah, and Quentin Carlier, yeah, I agree. I think just like kind of make it long form. Keep it long form and timestamp it, right? And even just doing like little things on the streams, like put in like the bug at the bottom, the score bug at the bottom, like kind of helps a lot as far as like tracking. The face cams also just bring the streams. I think they just like bring a lot of life to the streams too. So I've been really, really kind of happy with how those are going. Obviously, I'll have a couple new vlogs coming up because I'm going to be vlogging my experience at the Collect-A-Conway. Yeah, I'm playing in the Gym Leader Challenge tournament at Collect-A-Conway. So I'm going to be vlogging my experience playing in the GLC tournament. Also, I'm going to be playing in the Indianapolis Regional Championships at the end of May. So I'm going to be vlogging that as well. So yeah, that's like, you know, I got those two those are going to be YouTube exclusive videos that I'm making. I'm also going to be kind of working on this new one with Cole where we rank everything, and yeah, we'll see how it goes, you know. But for now, we got to test for Indy, so we got to lock in. Have I considered doing shorts? God, I hate short form content. I hate it. I loathe short form content. I don't even have TikTok. I once again deleted Instagram and Twitter off of my phone as I decide that it's giving me brain rot again and that I need to brain cleanse. So I've once again deleted social media off my phone. We'll see how long that lasts. Usually it's like it lasts for a little while and then I'll be like, oh, I just need to check something. And then it's just, yeah. I hate short form content. It's not cutting my long form content into a short to attract long form viewers. I know, TV Boy, I've seen you do that actually, and I've watched a couple of yours, and I think that it's cool that you're doing that. I just Sundara says, man, you're saying you hate shorts, but literally all my friends are addicted to watching YouTube shorts. God. Shadowfax, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 40 months. Appreciate you. I don't know. Taking long form content, I know it's like, but also it takes time, right? Like making shorts takes time. So like, where am I putting that? I don't know. At a certain point, I'd rather just be live. It's tough, right? Oh, I could just use AI. I know, dude. It's the world we live in now, bruv. Gotta adapt to the time. No, Sundari, you don't actually. You don't. Okay? I firmly believe that you don't need to adapt to the times. You just don't, right? I know, because I hear it from like authors and stuff. Like apparently, you know, all the most popular authors right now are like influencer authors, right? Right, like influencer authors and stuff. So I know that, like, at least I kind of read somewhere that there's that's like a whole thing, right? In that, you know, kind of writing, which should just be like this kind of pure, you know, expression of, you know, of the human thought into word, right, is like now kind of muddled with like influencer culture, right? No, yeah, I hate AI. I do. It's gross. I don't like short form content because it's like I mean, I make long form content, right? That's the kind of content that I make. I make long form content. It feels like what I stream for like 6 hours at a time, chopping that biz up into like little 30-second clips is like, man, dude. Yeah, get with the times is a path, but it's not the only path. Yeah, I agree, right? I think that there's something to be said for just doing your own thing, right? You know, thank you, CPT Redbeard, for that Prime sub. I think there's something to be said for creating your own path and doing your own thing. TV Boy says, hire me, dude. I'll make shorts for you. And that's the thing, is that my channel doesn't make enough money to support that, right? Like, it's just not that big of a channel, right? If I were bigger, I just would hire someone to do it. You know, like if I were, I mean, like I can't really afford an editor or anything. It's just at a certain point, you know what I mean? It's tough. And if you go and you're like, okay, well, how much money does shorts make? Almost nothing. Shorts don't actually make you any money, right? I think like these have all like 120,000 view short. That video has made me less than $10. So it's like you can't really. Yeah, the shorts are explicitly theoretical money because you're like, oh, well, your channel gets more popular because of them. Theoretically, right? if I want to tap into the wider. Okay, so think about this. Think about a musician that you really like, right? Think about a musician that you really like, and they make music that you really connect with. And then think about people being like, yo, you got to make them top 10 radio hits, bro. It's the only way to rake in the cash, bro. You gotta start making them top 10 hits. It's like at a certain point, you know what I mean? Like the artists may not want to go do that. You understand? It's like, and they might get it, but also they might not want to at the same time, because there's a certain amount of like compromise. But yeah, I don't know. TCG shorts, I feel like the way I do it, every once in a while, if I feel like I got a funny joke or something, sure. To be honest, like a lot of times when I'm done with like a 6-hour stream, I'm like, I don't even know if there was like, I don't know if there's like a good moment worth sharing or anything. It's hard to think about. I just don't really, I'm not passionate about it. At the end of the day, I'm not passionate about it, right? I'm not passionate about short form content. I don't consume short form content. I don't consume short form content, so I'm not passionate about making it. Oh, I know people discover music because of short form. I know. Listen, I get that it's big. I do. I get that it's big. I get that short form content is huge. But Sundara, how did you end up here, Sundara? How did you end up here? What's the best way to run fire in Gym Leader Challenge? It's tough. Very carefully. Yeah, it's tough. Probably Pig Pony Slug. I like how like the title of this stream today is that we need to lock in, and then locking in has been the last thing that I've been doing today. Don't they got Pig Pony Slug? Where's Pig Pony Slug? Yeah, probably this one. It's probably your best way to run fire currently. What's a good first type for a new GLC player? Fighting. Certainly. Fighting? Oh yeah. Yeah, fighting is insane right now, for sure. Shorts, man. The thing about shorts is like, it's like, you're just feeding the slot machine, man. It's just, you're just feeding the slot machine, all right? YouTube is a slot machine. It demands more sacrifices from the creators, okay? And you're dumping slop into the trough. That's just what you're doing, bro. You're just you just dumping slime. Here's some more slop. Here's, shovel it out. Listen, that just more faster slop. I need more slop, more slop, more slop. Every single day, YouTube, the slop machine, it wakes up and says, "I demand slop." Okay. And, you know, some creators are like, yeah, here we go. Go ahead. And for me, it's hard. It's a hard pill for me to swallow. It is. And that's to my detriment. I get that. I get it. I would be a better content creator if I just embraced it. There are many things I get in my own way of success constantly. I get that constantly. But I also am who I am. So it's like I can't divorce myself from that. I have the opinions that I have. I can't stop it, you know? I get it. There are so many things where it's like, okay, if I just did this, I'd be more successful. If I just did this, I'd be more successful. If I just did this, I'd be more successful. And it's like, yeah, Indigo Blooper says being satisfied at what you do is more important than being the biggest. Well, that's precisely it, isn't it? The thing about short form content, TV boy, is that it's not brainless. You have to put time into it, right? You do. You have to think about, like, okay, I've created this like long thing. How do I boil that down to an enticing tidbit to try and like hook somebody in? I could post on social media more. I don't even use Instagram. I'd be bigger if I used Instagram. I'd be bigger if I was on TikTok. I'd be bigger if I did this. You know what I mean? Like, I'd be bigger if I spent every day scrolling those applications and trying to keep up with the trend, editing trends, things like that. I don't even know, like, short form. I don't even know what, like, short form trends, like how things are supposed to look and feel. There's like a whole metagame. There's a whole metagame to it. You know what I mean? Of like how you create short form content, how you do the monotone voice, because, you know, Zoomers don't like to actually perceive any emotion or inflection in the voice. So everything needs to be monotone. Like there's that whole thing, right? Zoomers think that emotion is cringe. So they just cut all that out. They've got the text so they can watch it while it's silent, you know. Sure. Yeah, Logan Adams, I also just deleted all the social media apps from my phone once again this morning because I was just tired of it. I want Tricky Jim to feel like an oasis for people when they get sick of all the slop. That's how I want people to feel, like they were happy they found this place because it's an escape from the slop fest. You know what I mean? That's how I want people to feel. I don't want to feel like that I am a person who needs to be constantly online, constantly begging for attention or whatever. You know, I make the stuff that I make, and I make a lot of it. I spend a ton of time on it. Could I advertise myself a little bit better? I think I probably could. I appreciate that, Logan. Thank you. And so, like, so Sundara, I think for me, personally, and what I think my angle is in the community is that, I'm different and I'm myself, right? And I'm not just like trying to clickbait everything and not trying to beg for attention, like, and just kind of doing my own thing. So that's kind of my pushback against shorts. Even though I understand, like I said, there are many things that I could be doing that would maybe help me and the algorithms. I don't know. Natalie says that I'm allergic to money. She says that, like, when I get talking like this, she's like, "Oh, you're just allergic to money, aren't you? Like, you just hate making money, don't you?" Well, maybe. Maybe so. But that doesn't bother me too much. But ultimately, like, this is kind of a long form channel for people who like vibing out, watching cards, and consuming chill long form content. And I feel like that's part of the Tricky Jim brand, is that it is, kind of that's part of the identity of the Sundara says, I feel like pointing people in the right direction to find your quality of content. Okay, but like, if you just like look up Pokemon TCG on YouTube, like, you'll probably end up on my channel eventually. you know what I mean? I understand, Sundara, that it doesn't offend you. It doesn't offend you. There are some companies out there that don't do advertising. You know what I mean? Like, they're just, every kind of company has its own way. Every channel has its own way of existing. I did see that Louis bought Brack Enjoy. Yes, I did see that. Like, think about the hole in the wall restaurant that doesn't have like big signage, but the food is incredible and people just know about it from word of mouth, right? And they don't do DoorDash. Think about the restaurant that doesn't do DoorDash, right? Because they think it, because it takes away from the customer experience. It's like, and I have to respect that, right? Like, they just do good work to do good work. They don't have like the biggest street sign. They don't have billboards, anything like that. They're not making commercials. I mean, I think like maybe some of these restaurants are financially successful. I mean, at the end of the day, is everything just about being financially successful? Is that just the extent of our human existence? Just to be financially successful? Should we do everything that we can to make sure that we're as financially successful as possible, even when it means kind of going against your gut instinct on things and doing things that you don't want to do? I could do more and be more? No. What if I told you that you could be more without more money? Yeah. Bernard says the take that every minute of your life needs to be monetized is cringe. Also, just influencer culture is cringe. You know? I get it that I'm like kind of in that category, but I don't also like or subscribe to it. So like I'm kind of in that place where it's just like that whole thing I don't love. So I don't really try to participate in it as much as I can. Yes. G-Bits says you're 100%. And what people don't get is that there's a cost to doing DoorDash, shorts, slopification culture. You can't just make something without trading something else. Yes. Right? Brian Frederick says, I should make a video showing how to shuffle. I got that already. $200? Got to 200? Hot dang, bro. That's crazy. This is like one of the first videos I ever did on the channel 8 years ago. That's ancient Tricky Jim history right there. I feel like I just don't like YouTube shorts. I just don't like short form content. So I just don't make it much. That's kind of just what it is. I mean, it's as simple as that, right? I make long form content for people who like long form content. It's as simple as that. I have thought many times about trying to change who I am and change what I do to try and attract more people. But then I just keep coming back to like, I actually just am who I am, and I should just kind of like be the best version of myself and just let it go. I mean, I've gotten to this point. I've gotten to this point. I understand. It's almost like I'm like I've gotten to this point without like doing shorts and without like being, social media influencer or anything like that. I'll just hate myself. That's what I'm saying. Social media influencing is cringe. We're getting to the point in society where there's just going to be backlash against that stuff. So why should I buy in? Because everything is cyclical, right? So I might as well just be here doing my thing for the people who appreciate that thing. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Hermano, for those 5 gifties. I appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Twitch username for me with a Prime sub. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Pokemon fan club. How could I not remember you? Thank you, Mono, for the 5-piece gifties. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I mean, like, I don't know. Years ago, they would have told you that I needed to be posting on, social media more. But then it got to the point where it's like the algorithms know if you're advertising for something, right? So now social media, the meta on social media is now even if you're advertising for something, you need to be posting it as if it's content to try and trick people into like, you know what I mean? To try and trick people into associating with it. It's just like, social media at its onset, social media was just a way for people to stay connected with other people, but that's not what it's about anymore, right? That's kind of how I am on it right now. TJ reversed 100%, right? I don't agree. Yeah, Cord Burner says money isn't everything, but it's right up there with oxygen. I don't agree with that. You know, my GOAT, Jesus Christ, he didn't care about money too much. Most influential, talk about influencers, all right? Most influential man in history, bro. Just saying. That dude was all about the long form content, okay? So yeah. Anyways. I'm just going to keep doing my thing. Yeah, thank you, Jesse. I appreciate it. Prime sub. $86 months, Jesse. Thank you. Thank you. So we got our official patch notes. I know Jesse was messaging, you missed these daily app sessions. Well, that's what I'm saying. I think I'm feeling the tug to be live again. I kind of waited for a while. I was working on YouTube videos, editing, just kind of like focusing on different areas, but now like I'm feeling the tug to just go live and yap again. I'm feeling the tug, chat. I know. I had to wait until my heart was bringing me back to the client. Yeah, TV boy, and that's kind of being the biggest thing is that it's hard to justify the time it takes to create the shorts. I will admit there's something fun about them. That's why I think like if I've got like a joke, those work well as shorts, right? Because like it's a joke, right? Joke, knock knock, who's there? That jokes are short form content, right? Like that's it. Memes work well as short form content. So like that's why I'm like if I've got a joke that lends itself well to short form content. But I'm not really interested in trying to like compress a long form stream into short form, if that makes sense. Hit us with a knock knock real quick. Wait, you teased the knock knock. Yeah, you teased the knock knock, but you didn't. Who's there? Knock knock. Who's there? Orange. Orange who? Orange, you glad I didn't say banana? Dun. Okay. New updates to the Pokemon TCG Live. Happening right here. New deck import options and other deck editor improvements have been added to make building and editing decks faster, clearer, more intuitive. Deck importing can automatically swap in cards and variants you already own. So you could go from a deck list to a playable deck faster. Desktop clients now include a full screen deck view. And clearer deck validation, making it easier to review your list and fix issues quickly. Crazy, bro. Pog. Pog. Full screen deck view. Oh my God. I can't believe it. I'm not going to have to export my deck to Limitless anymore. I don't have to do that anymore. That's crazy. I could just show you guys the whole deck list all at once on the client. Fantastic. Editing is smoother overall. It was only one way to go from where we were at, chat, and that was up. Yeah, only one way to go. Improved support for tablets. Android and iOS tablets with large enough screens and enough usable RAM will now support desktop. I can hear the church bells ringing. Hallelujah. Absolutely insane, bro. You're telling me I don't need to play vertical on my phone? Goodness gracious. Sheesh. Absolutely incredible. Incredible, folks. Incredible. You'll love to see it. Then there's like some fixes to things. Fixed an issue that occasionally prevented valid cards from being selectable during a search action. I'll believe it when I see it, dude. I'll believe that when I play Buddy Buddy Poffin and it lets me select the cards I want 100% of the time. I'll believe it when I see it. It might be too good to be true. But we'll see. I know that's a big question. Does my phone have enough usable RAM? I don't know. Maintenance tomorrow. Is it true? All these updates are coming because they switched to vibe coding. Oh my God, is that real, dude? That can't be real, right? All right, don't look at my elo. My elo's trash right now, but we're about to fix it, okay? We're about to fix it. I'm locking in like you've never seen. Yeah, it's just, listen, I'm not wasting my time, okay? If you're not playing a deck with Recon Directive in it, you're probably messing around. Too risky one Area Zero. I know. Jesse been trying to sell me on the Area Zero. I'm not necessarily convinced. Three Brocks? I was messing around with 4 Brocks. Brocks is insane. I also, you know what else I was messing around with? The bomb, dude. Oh, I should have gotten a monkey there. Tripping. The bomb. Thank you, Goofy Gudras. for that sub. The bomb A-spec. Wait, slow down there, buddy. Not 300 damage to my Dreepy. Okay. My Fez is prized. Okay. It's tough. Just gotta go get this guy in. It's go buff out. Trust. It's not great. it's not great. I don't know why I even put that thing down. It's fine. We can still do this. We can still do this for sure. We're chilling. High Brox count feels like Latias. Yeah, I know. And I had Latias, and then I tried without Latias. I think I like Latias back, because then you could just go, you Brock for the Latias, and yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm about to get lit up, dude. I ain't even stressed about this, dude. No sweat. Fine, I still got time. I still got time. You guys are haters. See, Shame showed up. Hey, lilies. That's nice. My first energy of the game is big. Dude, not the multiple Salvatore Starmie deck. Holy smokes, man. They probably play 4 Salvatore. Yeah, they probably got like 4. I think they got 4 Salvatore 4 gear in here. Is my suspicion. Okay, I had 2 prizes left. That's fine. I know how we can recover from this. We got options. Go 4 cards in hand. Okay. If I get a 1, 2, 3, 4, if I get a 5th card in hand, that's fine. I'm telling you though. All right, what if we played the bomb, dude? I do have roses. Yeah, deluxe bomb. What if we played deluxe bomb? I think the roses is very good. Yeah, what if we played deluxe bomb? Dude, it's like free 12 damage counters. No, deluxe bomb is the A spec. Yeah. Kidney Cruz wants to know the most competitive way to run Dragon in GLC. You can look at morsemakes.com. We have a Dragon list has won the last 2 events. Okay. Roses is in there. Unfair Stamp is in there. They didn't take a prize, so I can't Unfair Stamp right now. I could go for Confusion. I kind of want to get that Darkness Energy for sure. Don't really want to put this Meowth down. Yeah, I think I just need the Lilies. That was not a great Lilies for us. I'm going to be completely keeping it 100 there. All right, my options for victory are starting to run dry. The Psychic. Okay. I guess go Adrenabrain. Did I have game? Really? Oh, I'm a beast. Okay, cool. Yeah. So I should have just won. Okay, with Crispin, double monkey. Yeah. See, this deck is good. That's why I just need to keep playing it. God, 5 prizes is so easy. That's insane. All right, they just win with the 2 prizes. All right. See, so that loss doesn't even count because I would have won. There you go. Meowth for Crispin. And then you're right, because I get the other energy on. Got it. Okay, cool. Double. God, it all adds up so fast, you know? God, that's so insane. See, I need to commit myself to Pulse. That's all I need to do. I just have to commit myself to seeing those lines. And the deck, it's the best deck in format. I just need to commit. I just need to commit myself. I need to lock in. I know. That's what I'm saying. The line was there. I was getting destroyed. And the line was still there. Isn't that insane? All right, I'm locking in. We're going to see those lines now. See, this hand would be a lot better with the Brox in it, you know? Yo, but think about the Dangerous Bomb, though. Okay, the Dangerous Bomb. I'm thinking the Dangerous Bomb. I've played quite a few games with it. Crispin Rosa. I think I have 3 Crispin, 1 Rosa. Well, that's good. Broken deck, dude. God, it's so broken. All right, Deluxe Bomb, not Dangerous Bomb. Deluxe Bomb, that's the one. Yeah. All right, but what about Deluxe Bomb? Dude, it's like a free attack. It's like a free attack, dude. Oh, I got to save the stadium for the battle cage. You're right. God, I forgot about the battle cage. All right, I have to lock in. That's right. See, this is why I need to be live so that I can figure all this stuff out again. It's cool. My opponent is not drawing anything. We're good, folks. would like to get a monkey established. Yeah, so maybe I should have just gone the monkey route, but it doesn't really matter. I got an energy down, so it's fine. Now, the one thing, Deluxe Bomb doesn't do anything against Alakazam. Jamming Tower. Okay. Jamming Tower. Jamming Tower. I did not see that coming. Recon. I think. Yeah, we just got a Crispin attack with the active. So I would have liked to get a Dark on Monkey last turn so that I could do more damage this turn, but that's fine. Yeah, ideally, I would have liked that Fire Energy to be the Dark here so that I could take 3. Could I take 3? No. Yes? No. Yo, what's up, Cash? Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. List, Discord after stream. Yeah. My jawline is coming through nicely today. Is that something that Zoomers think about? Having a nice jawline? Yo, thank you. I appreciate it. I have been running a little bit more, yes. Probably optimal to hit the specials, yes, because they can't recover them, right? Have I not heard of clavicular? No, I haven't. I have no idea what you're talking. And I don't know what mogging means. And I don't know what clavicular means. No. Like clavicle? Like your collarbone? The face card obsession? I don't know what a face card is. I've heard about mewing. Yes, I remember hearing about mewing. I do remember mewing. Dang, they missed the knockout? That's crazy. All right, I got it now, guys. Sorry, I'm locking in. No more mewing, okay? Locking in. They should quit. Clavicular is an influencer? They're spout stuff about looks for vaccine. Are you serious? Did my opponent's active just heal? I don't know how that happened. He breaks his jaw with a hammer to get a nicer jaw. Why do people watch this stuff? Male loneliness epidemic and lack of dating. Well, why don't men just go outside? I don't know. Sounds like men need to work on their riz, dude. You don't need a perfect jawline if you got the riz, my guy. You just need to know how to have some charm. That's it. Goodness gracious. Have a little class, you know? There's a whole Badoo in there. Goodness. Okay. Wow, you learn something new every day, I guess. The one thing that they didn't consider is that I can just knock out the active. They did not consider the following, that I could just do that. See? Locked in. There we go. Let's go. Broken deck. All right, but what about... I'm telling you, what about the bomb, dude? You still stuck on the Alakazam healing? That'll be the next patch. I don't know how the Alakazam healed. It all boils down to the kids got to get off their phones. That's what it boils down to. All right. The kids just got to get off your freaking phone. A visual glitch. Now, it's mostly, okay, I'm not going to say my fault because my kid is not as of age to have the brain rot yet. But the last generation, kind of just gave the kids unfettered access to the internet, social media, and all that. And, now they're doing stuff like breaking their jaws and and looks maxing and can't go on dates. Like, yeah. It's like, ooh, I prized both my Badoo. It's weird. Playing against Zorak. Okay. Isn't bomb kind of easy to play around? Listen, there's a reason there's a bomb. There's a reason that the bomb is not in my deck. I know. I've been wanting to read this book by was it Jonathan Haidt? The Anxious Generation. Is it Jonathan? Yeah, Jonathan Haidt. I've been wanting to read that. I don't know if anybody in chat has read it, but I have heard that it was good. And I've kind of like I've followed Jonathan a little bit on Instagram, so I kind of like have an idea of what his kind of line of thought is. But my dad actually read his book, said it was really good, so I have it. And now I plan on reading it. I'm sure I will love it, G-Bits. Yeah, I've heard nothing but good things. But basically, a whole book to say the kid's got to go outside. it's like kind of my understanding of it. Yeah. But not just that. It's that by kind of like overprotecting our kids, right? Like kids aren't allowed to just go outside and play anymore. They're, kind of like handheld throughout so much of kind of life's early adventures, and kind of just only given their phones and told like this is the safest thing you could do, just stay inside on your phone, and that kids don't learn that exploratory risk, like kind of healthy risk taking, interacting with strangers and people, stuff that helps you grow as a human naturally. Right. The kids aren't learning some of those like valuable life lessons. And then a lot of kids actually prefer going outside or like prefer like going out and being adventurous to staying in on their phones. They would rather do that. But that there's less and less things that they are allowed to go do these days. There's also, I've seen just like a really big pushback against like iPads in schools, Chromebooks in schools. Like, I don't like somewhere like, I don't know, like 10 years ago or something, probably even less than it's 2026. Good God. Like, how long ago did they start giving out Chromebooks to everybody in school, in like high school? You know, I think that they're starting to kind of realize that that is not a good decision. like, like, that was not actually good for helping kids learn how to read and stuff, right? Like, giving kids Chromebooks is not actually making them smarter. So yeah, for like the last like 10 years or so, it's like every single high schooler has a Chromebook now, but it's really kind of like showing to be like detrimental to kids learning and stuff. And that's the thing, Cordell, I think that there are going to be more parents of our generation that are barring their kids from having access to social media and cell phones. And my hope is that it's not so taboo for, you know, freaking 8-year-old to not have a cell phone. Like, you know what I mean? My hope is that it's not so taboo. But if it is taboo, then sorry, I mean, unfortunate, but my kid's just gonna have to deal with they're gonna have to deal with it. Something that I've seen that I like is that like when parents do feel like at a certain point they need to be able to contact their kids or whatever, you know, letting them have like an Apple Watch, because you can like text them on an Apple Watch, but they can't like surf the internet. So like that to me seems like kind of an interesting kind of solution to it. And that's what I'm saying. Like at a certain point, I think that like parents are going to have to start reversing the effects of like the iPad generation, right? At a certain point, we're going to have to like collectively wake up as a society and be like, we can't be doing this to our kids, right? Lucian! Hot dang, dude. Yeah, I mean, I didn't get my first phone until I was 16, but also it was because I am ancient. That is why that was a thing. It's because I was born in 1988. So that was like a very normal time. I mean, when I was 16, that was a normal time to get a cell phone, was 16, but that's because cell phones were new. But that also seemed like a really healthy time to get one too. That certain point isn't coming anytime too. I know it's not. It's really not. But I mean, maybe things just have to get really, really bad before they get better. But it also I think there will be more parents who are choosing to withhold excess technology from their kids, right, at younger ages. Okay, recon. We already got a Lily. We'll take the Night Stretcher. Retreat here. Pokepad. Get that guy. Slap that down. Itchy. Oh, I've heard nothing but really horrendous things from teachers about the attention spans of children in school right now. Yeah. I have not heard anything good. Absolutely nothing good. I mean, it's an epidemic for sure. This is the first generation of kids that is less educated than the previous generation. If that doesn't scare you, like, I mean, goodness, that's our future right there, you know? It's the first generation of kids that is less educated than their parents. Is that not frightening? It's like there's stuff that we're doing that's directly impacting that. As we are making that happen as a society. We have created that. It's not the kids' fault. It's the fault of the parents. It's the fault of big tech industries pushing their products out, but also the parents ultimately, because they make the decisions. And it's society. It really it's our thing, and we're gonna have to reckon with it. Okay. I think I like the Mega Lopunny being in the active spot. Seems fine. I'll recon this one. Nice. All right, recon. 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 I bet. Yeah, Jack, I know. Yeah, Bailey's a teacher. I'm sure you hear about it firsthand. It's probably insane. All right, we got the Clefairy, we got the energy switch, and the Lily. Dude, unfair stamp. I'm telling you, this is the worst supporter in the game, dude. Or the worst ace spec in the game. What is the point of unfair stamp? What are we doing here? What is the point of unfair stamp? How can I go in unemployed and play Pokemon 24/7? Well, Odysseus, you've come to the right place. I'm telling you, how much better would that be if that should have just been the freaking bomb? Should have just been the bomb, dude. All right, so they're taking 2 more there. They're going to 2 prizes remaining. This is pretty disastrous for us. Is there even a way for me to take all 3 here? I'm going to take all 6 prizes. I've already used my unfair stamp. Okay. Whatever, right? Okay. The unfair stamp is the worst card. I'm saying it's so bad, dude. It's so freaking bad. All right, what's my energy count? 3, 2 fire, 3 fire, 1 psychic, 1 dark. Do I have 2 in deck? I have 2 darkness in deck, so I cannot Crispin. Roses is prized. Huh. Maybe I needed a Cynthia then. Or not Cynthia, Lilies, and hope that I... I don't think it's possible to win. No Moltres. I don't have Moltres right now, but it might go back in. Yeah, I think the unfair stamp just not doing anything. Certainly, I mean, you kind of need to like buy a turn. You need to not get 1-hit KO'd by the Clefairy on the turn you play unfair stamp there. That certainly needs to be the thing, right? But I think we unfair stamp them into Lilies plus. Yeah, we need. We need the Moltres back in. I think unfair stamp's fake, dude. All right, let's do unfair stamp is fake. But if unfair stamp, then you got to play like a judge, or you have to play something to interact with your opponent's hand, right? Surely you have to play something. What do you guys think? Is Unfair Stamp just it, or is it? I do like Moltres. I think 2 Brock Scouting is very reasonable. Like the 4th Fire. And the Deluxe Bomb, dude. The bomb. Let's go. I've liked it in like every game I've played it. Up until this point. If I was going to tech for Crossel at locals, man. Crossel. I would tech. Don't you just like play a deck that destroys Crossel? Is my goat in here? Oh, yeah, it is. What are they playing? I don't know what they're playing. Deluxe Bomb is a Crossel tech. See, there you go. Deluxe Bomb is a play Deluxe Bomb. Is there any way to get the bomb back? Nobody is gonna play Tool Scrapper. No shot. Did Denny? Oh man, just a couple more turns and I'll be able to win this one. Nobody is playing. I'm saying nobody's playing Scrapper, dude. It might just be like a Goldengo situation where you just don't need, if your deck is goated enough, you just don't need to play Indisruption. It might just be that situation. All right, well, we needed that one. We got the one judge. I played any chicken pult lately? No, I'm locking in on straight pults right now. I feel like once I see all the lines with straight pult, I can go to any version of pult. But like, it's almost like I need to learn the basics, right? I need to learn pult. I'm in pult school right now, okay? My opponent did high roll like nobody's business you've ever seen off that unfair stamp. But I feel like I see that constantly with unfair stamp. But then again, I've seen games just won by unfair stamp too. So I don't know. It just... Yeah, all the best decks have onboard outs from stamp. That's what I'm saying. Alrighty then. Ultra ball off the top. Nice. The bomb is in the deck. The bomb is present. Nobody plays Tool Scrapper. Nobody plays Tool Scrapper. Dude, gold Mega Lucarios. I think you just trust the deck, right? Well, decision was made for me. At a certain point, you got one. Unfair stamp will go harder. Just wait until the bomb shows up. just wait. It's gonna be sick. This judge next turn gonna go nuts. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Coward. Don't want to aura jab into confusion. Okay. I've taken 2 single prizes. Nice, like that card. Yes. Well, let's go. I should have held the Risky Ruins. Well, I think I should have held it. You always promote the Lucario with the air balloon on it. You're about to show you exactly how fake Unfair Stamp is. What's the point, guys? I should have saved my stupid Risky Ruins, that's for sure. But, like, truthfully, what's the point? Oh, that's right. I only have 5 prizes left. Yeah, I should have put damage down on a single prizer. I only have 5 prizes left. I'm tripping. I was like trying to set up like 6 prizes, but I only have to take 5. Okay. Well, that was unfortunate. I certainly am going to lose now. All right, the bomb did not help. The bomb did not do what it needed to do this game. And the Meowth sitting here is very bad. Ah, well. Yeah, I think if I split my damage up, it's possible that I could have won this turn. Maybe. I would have needed like another I would have needed another monkey or two, though. The bomb didn't do anything. That's for sure. Dang, bro. Feels bad to lose Lucario, that's for sure. We could do more, though. All right, the bomb. We're just gonna put the unfair. We're gonna be good. We're just gonna put the unfair stamp back in the deck. Okay, bomb. It was fun, but too much whimsy. Okay. Get the bomb. Dude, the bomb. Okay, it did activate. What about Hero's Cape? I don't know that Hero's Cape actually saves you versus much, right? Scoop puts the Meowth out of play. It's true. Cyclone could have picked. It's true. Cyclone could have picked up. That's true. Cyclone could have been Beast. Is Cyclone the truth? Yeah, area 0 for bench fixing. Makes sense, yeah. Ancient drum. Ancient drum. All right, we got ourselves a good old-fashioned pulp mirror. Amulet of Hope to grab your unfair stamp. Ain't that just how it goes? Ain't that just the way? Man. Love this game, dude. Love it. Okay, they got Meowth down. I got Fez down. We could go Cruel Arrow next turn. It's probably not the move. But, you know, just want to shout out that is an option. Kill the lug. No, these decks play enough Crispin to, like... Am I really going to Brock Scouting for one? Your Cloak and just hope that I, like, get into another one? Yeah, probably, yeah. Yeah. I guess so. I cannot imagine that this game goes well for me. Seems like the kind of pulp mirror that we lose. Certainly. There's not much you can do about that. I'm playing the 2 Brock. I was like, I had been messing around with lists that played 4 Brocks. Just to like, but it seems redundant. Just so that you can play under these circumstances. Early bomb would have been crazy. Rockets Watchtower. Okay. And they've got the chicken. All right. I see. I think I gotta just trust my deck to actually produce something. Yeah. Okay. Man. I'm feeling a little cooked. A Dawn Believer? Dawn just feels so bad on turn 1. The thing, like, yeah, Dawn is okay. And Dawn might just be better, I guess. But I don't know. I was trying Dawns last night, and I just opened it turn 1, and it's like, cool, I get 1 Dreepy. Like, this is terrible. But I guess there is the, you know, if you just open a Buddy Buddy and a Dawn, then you're in a great spot. Okay. This has been pretty terrible ride so far. Had to double Pokepad turn 1 going first, into immediate item lock, into finding nothing. I've got unfair stamp. I mean, I guess there's like, there's always a way. It's not. There is always a way. Of course there is. I do wish I could monkey, so I would really prefer to unfair stamp. With, let's see, you got 2 energy in the deck. I got my Rosas. Crispin, though. could get me the dark onto the monkey. I would like to Crispin and Unfair Stamp at the same time, but I think it's probably just correct to commit to using... Oh, this is pretty rough. It's fine. It is what it do, baby. All right. It's probably correct to just commit to using Crispin, saying that like I have to monkey this turn. And then I can always try to use Unfair Stamp next turn. Because Unfair Stamp... But then I could also give my opponent an opportunity to... Yeah, no, this isn't the best turn for Unfair Stamp, so I'm just going to commit to Crispin. Get those energies first, and then I can draw. Now the issue here, there are a couple. One of the major issues is that if my guy goes down, just don't have a real good backup plan. It's kind of just part of the deal right now. But I guess if they go in with Clefairy, they're not knocking out a Drapey, so that's fine. Don't give them bench space this turn? Yeah. I guess that might have been... Like, don't let the Clefairy come down. I felt like I wanted to attack a Dracloak so that I could prepare for an eventual Unfair Stamp. I'm okay with this, sure. Ah, well, gonna be tough. I guess this is kind of a horrible play from my opponent. I can just clear both their Dracloaks. I can take 3. Not horrible play, but I mean sketchy for sure. Yeah, so they take 3. They go to 2 prizes remaining. So I mean, I need to stop them. If I could get an Unfair Stamp here, that'd be nuts. Yo, give it to me. Okay, I do not have it. Sad. Well, maybe they don't have it. You think it'd be better to KO the chicken? They still just win with boss then. Well, yeah, because, well... I could take 4. I guess I could have knocked out the chicken on the bench. Dang, we're close, actually. Well, they also don't have a free retreater right now, which is nice, right? So we clear both them. They have a big hand. I mean, they could certainly make it happen, but I think we're forcing them to have the most amount of pieces. Chris the Hedgehog says, GG's, you lose. Thanks, Chris the Hedgehog. I appreciate it. Thanks. Bomb would have been money this game. That's facts, yeah. If I don't bench the monkey, does Clefairy do enough damage? Oh, they're going for the Seed and Spirit. Well, let's go. Let's go, gang. Let's go, gang. That's a mind bend angle. Well, there's the Clefairy. All right, we freaking got there somehow. So I'm saying I wasn't even stressed. Not even a little bit. Mind bend for game. Go double monkey, mind bend for game. Yeah, sure. My feeling about the format is that Dragapult is just so nuts that you just have to learn how to play it really, really, really good, and you just have to have a list that's really consistent. That's where I'm at right now. Is just learn how to be the biggest Pult sicko that you can. Learn all the lines, all that. Just become a sicko. Play the most consistent Pult list you can. Because when the deck sets up, it's broken. It's just so broken. So all you have to do is just set up, right? Where's my Whimsy? Whimsy gone. My Whimsy is in Gym Leader Challenge. Standard is for the sickos. My Whimsy is when I cube draft. You can't have Whimsy anymore. All right? There are people out there grinding the BDIF 9 to 5, 2,000 elo. Okay? There are 2,000 ELO live grinders out there. All right. This opening hand stinks. Oh, God. It just keeps getting worse the more I look at it. Just get me out of here, you know? You know, I guess anything can happen, but... Petrol for secret box. Beast mode. It's because my opponent doesn't have a Terra Pokemon in their hand. Love it. Uh-huh. Fascinating development. Go ahead. You got a Poffin and a Loke. What more do you need? I mean, you're right. Good God. I'm gonna freaking lose now. I'm getting angel lighted. Man. All right, I need a top deck Lily right here. There's no way they have the switch. I'm cooked. All right, I need top deck Lily right here. This is going to get ugly. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Ah, God. Not a good time. Not a good time to get angel lighted there. Hey, we're back, baby. Pass. Devin, I retract my statement. Yeah, I'm just saying. All right. I'm shuffling the grass deck. I need to be shuffling my Dragapult deck. Is what I need the vibes to be aligned. I know we can still win. Now listen, Dragapult could do a lot with a little. I know that. Where's my Dragapult list? Dang it. Alright, it's MIA. Guess I'm shuffling Honchkrow. Wow. Think you're special, huh? With an 8 card bench. Hiya! 110. All right. See, little did they know, I actually get to get into this game now. So, Angel Light, frick, no, no. God, freaking dang it, dude! Just let me live. Let me. All right, we're so back. We're so back, bro. We're so back. We're so back. We're back like we never left. Uh-huh. Okay. I got to get a third one down. We're fine. We're not even losing by that much. There is definitely a route here. Dude, and then I'm going to Moltres again. Then I'm going to Moltres again. Yeah, the Moltres is actually lit. Yeah. I'm back on Moltres for sure. Dude, if they Angel Light, I don't care. That's fine. They can only Angel Light every other turn. I got 3 Dreepy down just for the Angel Light. Overweight actor says, if you somehow claw your way to victory, I'm joining the YouTube channel. All right, dude. Now there's money on the line. We gotta boss up right here. Time to boss up. Not that kind of boss. Different kind of boss. All right, let's go. Money. Okay, I'm gonna need more Dracloak than that. Definitely. But I've wasted all of my... Yup. All right, I'm gonna need one more Dracloak. I'm gonna need more Dracloak, sir. I do not believe the time is yet. It's not time. We hold. All right, this thing only got 40 hit points left. They're considering Angel Lighting my 2 Dracloak, in which case I actually would be stoked if they do that. Why no stamp? I think there's a better turn to stamp. I think I stamp when I'm putting a little more pressure on. Okay. Okay. So I'm thinking we go maybe Stamp Boss Itchy Pollen? No, you can't stick them. Yeah, let's see. Okay. Yeah, it's probably just best to Crispin and then Stamp. But I really don't want to take a knockout, actually, to activate the Fez. Like, I want to kill the Fez. Before I do that. That seems fine. Boss Flareon. No, I think I want to. I think I have to take. I think in order for me to win, I think I have to knock out Fez without activating it. That's my kind of like thought right now, right? And here, we probably don't want to put Risky Ruins into play yet because we probably are saying like. Now, they used Magical Charm last turn, so they could Angel Egg again. So if I retreat into, we probably don't want to retreat into Badoo. We probably just want to swing with the active. Yeah. That's probably fine. And just hope that they don't have a Noctowl, right? If they have a Noctowl, yeah. So we're just kind of bodied them. Because they can just win with the Flareon now. With like a Kieran or something. Or Black Belts. Or Boss. Yeah, they got both. Dang. See, Unfair Stamp is a lie, dude. Yeah, you have to item lock. I know. I think I kind of did have to item lock, but then once the item lock was broken, they would still have those, right? So I don't think I kind of just needed them to brick off that stamp. Right? I mean, I was so far behind that you just need them to. Boss Noctowl, Unfair and Itchy. Yeah, that probably was the better play. And then wait until I could maybe get some damage on my own guys. I can knock out Fez in one hit. If I get damage on my own monkeys, right? I mean, that was just a rough start versus Quick Sylveon. Yeah. Like an exceptionally bad start. This matchup's free. Right? It's supposed to be. It's That's why we're here. No unfair stamps. Cool, don't need it, man. I don't even need it, bruh. Yeah, if they play Rabska, well, that's why we're item locking. We don't want them to get a Rabska going. Recon. Recon. Nice. We got smoked, Logan. I unfair stamped and it did nothing. They just had win. But you know, at least I did actually build up a board eventually. Stamp is a lot. I'm saying, dude, like what if we did something other than stamp? Stamp doesn't seem to be working. Imagine if Andrew got a low taper fade. I don't even know what that means. Whippy! I do believe it's a haircut. Yes. It's brain rot? Nice. How are you supposed to hit optimal tempo pressure pathways when your only outs are literally prize locked? That's self-demogging at the highest level. Yeah, that's what I was saying. For sure. Precisely. I'm saying, bruv. Think again, Devin. Think again. I got my boy Shaman right here. Oh, they did not expect the Shaman. They did not. Man, they sure did set up. Oh, man. Okay, they're doing stuff now. Uh-oh. wait. Stop. Yo, get the freaking Clefairy with the pearl out of here, dude. Yeah, Moltres will be pretty good against that. For sure. All right, then I got the Underdepths. You gotta be joking me, dude. Get this thing out of my sight. You're joking me, bruv. The original slot box had that card. Okay. I mean, that's fine with me, I guess. Have I thought about trying the hand disruption variant of Pult with Vivillon? Honestly, I just want to get as beast mode as I possibly can with straight Pult, and then I'll start thinking variants. But I feel like there's so much to learn. I gotta go to Pult school, okay? I just have to go to Pult school. There's a lot to learn, and I'm like a whole format behind, so I don't think it's worth it trying to spice it up until I get this down pat. And then once I got this down pat, then we'll start spicing it up. You tried it, you'll save me the time. It's god awful. I believe that. It's part of why I'm not interested. It doesn't look great, but you know. All right, is there... I mean... I got one more turn. I got one more turn in me. Nice. All right, if they don't do anything next turn, I will boss and take a knockout with Moltres. Have I thought about putting some candy in it? No. No, I have not. Do we just go in and say... money. All right, so I'm thinking if I send up a 2-prizer and I go knockout Fez 6 onto Enamorus, then next turn I can go knock out this with a single prizer. I go boss. I could knock out this with a single prizer this turn. Is that worth it? No, because I have to put a 2-prizer into play in order to make that happen. So I feel like I might as well go here. Do this. Boss this. Bench this. Maybe I should have saved that bench spot for the Moltres. I want to put the Moltres in play. Night Stretcher. I'm going to fire in the discard pile. That's fine. Get the Moltres. That seems chill. Or I hit the Kang. If they bump the stadium, they could remove their own Kang. Yeah, I don't want to put too much investment in the Kang, I don't think. That's fine. Moltres now on Teal Mask. Did they bench Teal Mask? I was thinking, I guess my concern was this, right? Is that if I go Moltres, boss their Teal Mask, knock it out, then I have a Dragapult on my bench, and then they go boss, knock out Dragapult with Clefairy, and I have Moltres does not have like a guaranteed another 2 prizes to take, right? You know what I'm saying? So like that just didn't really seem like the best play to me because I could be left at 4 to 4 prizes without like Moltres being able to do anything favorable, I guess. Yeah, I am on 4 fire. You got to take the first 2 with Moltres in this matchup. I mean, I got the Moltres lined up. I don't know that it really matters, like, the order that I take. Like, I am going to force a Moltres knockout here, and then I probably am just good to win, right? Because now I want to hit boss again. All right, so they go Enamorus there. Oh, I have to discard. Okay, I want to discard. Shaman can go. And Baduk can go. It's fine. Okay. That's a piece. It's a good one. Is my other Night Stretcher down? No. Nice! God! Okay. Yeah, we clutched that one out for sure. Meowth was prize. Holy cow, the Meowth was prize. Yeah. It's all good. I would have been really sorry to look into the deck and find the Meowth prized. Yeah, Fez was probably the play there. Probably. Well, actually, now that I know that the Meowth was not an out to boss, it's fine. I don't have anything that I can actually pop right now, though. Ah, okay. Well, that could do it. So what? I've got 2 prizes left. But I can take my time. Because so long as I don't... Oh, because they got 3 prizes left. I mean, I literally, it doesn't matter what I do. Almost. Isn't that crazy? So now we can Fez, because I got 2 turns to win. Night Stretcher is game, yes, for sure. That is correct. I think I have like all of my energy. Crispin's not doing anything right now. Pulp plus boss wins? Really? Yes, because yes. Okay, yeah. Duh. Because I knock out the Enamorous, which I set up earlier. Oh, yeah. Then we just win. Yeah. That's right. I was like locked in on these guys only giving up a single prize and being worthless KOs, but let me make sure I got my boss in there. I do. GG's. Thank you for playing. It's a funny way to take 2 prizes. Wait, what? Oh my God, no! Frickin' no! No! I think I lose now. I literally don't think I can win now. The freaking mist energy. God, dude. Well, I think we're cooked now. Well, I guess. No, I still got a route to win. No, I can't because I can't roses. Frick. I don't think I have any way to win. No, I have to just knock out this, but I've down all my boss. I have no boss left. I don't think I can do it. I don't think it can be done. God. I've got no energy left for Crispin. I know, it's just fried, chat. It's fried. Well, what should I have done? Anything else, obviously. The mist energy. I just had to... I needed to... Yeah, and I have no energy left in my deck for Crispin. I also think that's like all my pults are down too. Yeah, one dark left in deck. It's not going to do it. Dang. All right. Well, it's fine. That's me. No, I'm not playing Ursa right now. Yeah, I needed a jet punch and Amorous. Well, yeah. I needed to put another energy on my bench guy and not commit double energy to the active. Right. That's all I needed to do. Yeah, no, I just threw in spectacular fashion. I was led astray. The entire chat was telling me you've got game. Everybody. And I was like, oh yeah, let's go. All of chat. You can't Rosa when you have one prize left. Because you have to be losing. I did not get one guide. I got at least 20 guide. Okay? There were several things you could have done or not done to win that game, and you managed to choose the one play that lost. I know. Well, I know. All right. I know. It's fine. We got it this time. We're locking in. Listen, that's the last time I'll get done in by a missed energy on an Amorous. It's the last time, okay? It's fine. I just want you guys to know that that wasn't just my loss. That was our loss, okay? That was our collective loss. Just want you to be aware of that, chat. There were 2 max chat. Soda King, you're not on YouTube. Saying YouTube was full of it. All right, let's see. I'll scroll up. I'll scroll up on Twitch. The Empress has missed. Don't do it. All right. I didn't see the warnings because I had already decided to go for the play. You didn't know the genie thing I'd missed? That makes 2 of us that didn't know that. It's all good. I just want you to know it's our loss, okay? There's nothing wrong with sharing an L. I mean, they can't do anything, so what do I care? All right, Millennial, you were the one who all right, fine. You don't get the L, Millennial. Fine. I saw your warning only after it was too late. It's fine. I'm never losing to a missed energy ever again. I'm not gonna. That missed energy caught me off guard. I really am not used to seeing that card around too much. I only have one stadium in my deck, so that kind of sucks. Cool. Hey, cool. I still don't think it's right to... Well... No, it's not right to do it yet. I could take the knockout with Dragon Headbutt. Nah, this is cool. Because even if I do Itchy this and they evolve it into Kadabra... Yeah. Because if I'm putting 20 on this with Badoo, which is like a relevant 20 if they ever treat it, and then they, go in with Kadabra or whatever. Yeah. This route also gives me an opportunity to potentially get 20 over on them with the Risky Ruins and my monkey. So you could say it was a missed opportunity, bruh. Not like this. Is that the kind of thing that I should turn into a YouTube short? Is that what you guys want me to do? You want me to turn my most embarrassing moments into YouTube shorts? Oh, this sucks. Okay. I got 2 fire and a psychic in the discard pile. I could still hit the monkey. Let's go risky. Get monkey down. I could hit, if I hit like a Crispin off the unfair stamp, I could do it. Oh yeah. That's fine. We'll burn all these. We don't need them. I would like to knock out the Kadabra too, which would require me finding Crispin. So Well, let's recon first. Burn it. Burn it! Let's go. Well, I guess I got it guaranteed with Meowth, but I'd rather not put Meowth into play. It still seems like that's probably the move, though. Hey! Okay. Crossel is for miserable people. You guys ready to pull the second Risky Ruins off the prizes? Well, let's go. Dead. What you gonna do about it? I could have gotten 3 prizes, really? Yeah, no, but I wanted to knock out the Kadabra, guys. I mean, but the Kadabra is better than... See what I mean? Like, dude, you got to take the Kadabra there, right? And now I win. Boop. Boop. Skadoosh. Yeah, I don't know. Taking the Kadabra there seemed better. I'm not running Clefairy, no. This is as straight pult as straight pult gets. Well, no, there's a Moltres in here. Nice. Up against a Ogerpon deck. My revenge. I'm plotting it. No, I don't have Clef or Ursaluna right now. But I could be convinced of them. Gosh. You guys want to stream tomorrow? We can stream tomorrow, too. What do we do tomorrow? There's no TCG Live. TCG Live is leaving us. It's so sad. Yeah, seems fine. Tomorrow, we rank every special energy. Jesse has a job, okay? His only days off are Wednesdays. I've got a Wednesday tabletop stream scheduled. And I'm starting to plan a stream with Cole. I'm planning a stream with Cole where Cole and I tier list every single Pokemon TCG expansion ever. I could pull up just the PTCGO screen and I could start just yapping with like the TCGO loading screen there. And like you could kind of get like almost you know, kind of a, it could be like reminiscent, you know. How good was PTCG? you know, you know the meme of the old guy who's like, you know, teared up, and he's like, no. That's how it is when you ask. It's like that. Calling PTCGO good is revisionist. Yeah, well, we do a little revisionist history. I should have recon there first. Didn't matter. Listen, PTCGO wasn't good, but it did feel good to play. And surely that counts for something. Obviously, I don't think that you'll find a single person who's going to defend the way that like you needed to buy digital packs to get into PTCGO. That like the economy was messed up, and like everybody knows that. But like you can fix an economy in a game very easily, right? The aesthetics of PTCGO were like very out of date, but they looked nicer than this though by a lot. The aesthetics of TCG Live are just not. It's kind of clunky and awkward, and you know. But on TCG Live, the cards are basically free, so like that's great, you know. But like aesthetically, it's kind of ugly, you know, and it just has a lot of issues working. And the aesthetics are hideous. I mean, really, the avatars, these look hideous. They're absolutely hideous. They're still hideous. They were hideous back then. They're hideous today. Yeah. I think like TCGO had charm though, is the thing. Where TCG Live doesn't have any Riz. It's got no charm. It's just, it is the client. And the kind of like animations that they do, I'm not a fan of them. I think that they're kind of ugly and, you know, gross. But I'm not getting on a TCG Live still not. I'm not. Stay back, Satan. No, we're not going down that rabbit hole. All right. Thank you, Carrot Sticks, for that sub. I appreciate it. We're not freaking going there, chat. It's going to be tough to find one of those fire energies, actually. I prized a couple. So maybe that was a mistake. I just assumed that off of 8 plus a bunch more that I would find my fire energy. But now that I'm kind of like looking at things, I'm realizing that I may in fact not find the fire energy. So that's not great for us. It's fine. It's looking like an itchy pollen for 20. Yeah, that Crispin's gonna go. It's fine. Yeah, I guess, yeah, I just needed to keep digging for Crispin on that turn before I play Lilies, because I didn't realize I prized 2 fire. So that's on me. I was like, I'm gonna draw so many cards. Of course I'll hit the fire energy. No, I could have taken a closer look at that for sure. Am I gonna poison the Rapsol? Put it back in the active? Knock out my monkey? Okay, sure, whatever. Yeah, I get it. It's fine. We got a bunch of Crispin in this deck. And Rosas. But I guess Rosas ain't going to do squat without the fire energy, huh? Okay. All right. We need to draw good cards. Oh, I've got Meowth. I mean, but I really don't want to put that thing into play. We've got 1 Crispin. We've got 1 Rosas. All right. Let's draw. Okay. Well. We just knock out the Ogre Pawn. Yeah, let's just do that. Ah. Moltres also not showing up to work. That's fine. That's fine. We just will counter the... Yeah. Crispin. Put that down. That seems fine. Oh, maybe we can just go 3-3. We're going to get hit with a terminal period. Maybe so, but... Maybe so. They probably go like dark, energy switch, terminal period, knockout, right? But if they do that, then that means that they are going to die from poison. Right? No, it's not, because they're going to remove the energy from their own Absol. Oh my god. Or they're going to move the damage from their own Absol. Yes, they'll heal. Yes. Mm-hmm. It's fine. I'm convinced we can still do this. They don't have it. No way. Ha! Told you. Just remember the Absol's a missed on it. Yeah, thanks. No! No! Frick. All right. That's fine. No, that's a missed... Yeah, that's a prism energy, not a missed energy. All right, I'm being trolled now. Okay, they're going to hit me with the terminal period. That's fine. This thing's poisoned. 80 hit points left. They don't have Fez down. I want my Moltres, man. Okay, discard Meowth. Well, that's nice, at least. All right, high key want to find that unfair stamp. High key. We can still do this. Just... definitely want to find that unfair stamp. There's Petrol. There's no unfair stamp in my deck. Ah, because it is also prized. Okay, so that's cool. Okay. That's cool. It's really neat. Should we have itchied one more turn? Maybe. Guess you're just kind of hoping that they don't do it. All they need is boss to win. Yeah, because the Badoo shouldn't be down. There's nothing I can do about it now. Yeah. That game I got put into a little bit of a tough situation just with like prizes and stuff, but I think I still I think if I had I still think I could have done more there, right? To play around the poor pricing. Not having Moltres and Unfair Stamp felt very bad. Not having 2 of my Fire Energy felt very bad. But at a certain point, like, you got to be able to work around those things. I think the turn that I missed the attack was, like, critically bad. I feel like that kind of, like, caused me to lose the game. So I think I needed to think a little bit more about that turn instead of just slamming the lilies and saying, like, I'll draw into the Fire Energy. I think I needed to maybe wait a second and think like, okay, maybe I should dig for Crispin to guarantee it. Because I had 2 fire prized. No, I don't have knockdown in this build, yeah. All right, another one of these. Is the owl bad? No, I think the owl is cool. The shaman once again provides. And then we go Meowth. Unfortunately, but gotta do it. Unless I top deck right here. I don't think I want Risky Ruins in play versus this deck at all. We have Unfair Stamp. Wow. Okay, 1 Psychic Energy. No, 2, 3. All right, I've got all my Psychic Energies too. Seems fine. Pokepad. Do this. Item lock one more time. Already got plenty of darkness. Do that. And then we'll go itchy again. Fire could be nice to have. Certainly. I cut Latias, yes. I did. I did cut Latias. The freaking Euros, Kate, man. It's a 430 hit point Starmie dog. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, they can hit the Meowth now. Oh, you idiot! I'm sorry, you're not an idiot, but I mean, someone who's not making good plays. All right, here we go. We ready for Quad Wally? Oh my God. Draw, draw, draw. It's fine. If only I had the fire in the discard pile. But I do not. Okay. Well, I did not have Wally that turn, so that's nice. Do you think they'll try to hit my Meowth this turn? Do you think they know? Shaman only protects non-EX Pokemon, so Meowth can get hit by Jetting Blow. The question is, do they see it? Shaman will be dead, yes. But that's okay. I have Night Stretcher right here. Dang it, they figured it out. God. No. They're reading their cards. Okay. So you've got 240 hit points left. So I need to go Crispin, basically, to double monkey, knock that thing out. That would go kind of crazy. I suppose it doesn't really matter. I could just... They've got 3 prizes left. Okay. Yeah, we're going to bench monkeys. Oh, I guess I did not leave myself bench space for Shaman. That's fine, because I'm going for the double monkey. So here we go. They didn't take a knockout. It was between turns. Good God. All right. I think I just lose now. I have to knock out the Frostlass. I guess 120 to the active doesn't actually take the KO there. But if they have boss... God, why am I throwing so bad? Okay. You have 80 hit points left. I think I need to knock out the Frostlass. You do 50 here. Oh, I've got a max pulse if I want them. I feel like that makes it. You've got 80 hit points left. Seems fine. Should I evolve these up? Probably. I think so. Monkey would be better. Yeah, probably Monkey would be better than Frostlass. Probably. Yeah. Probably. This thing's got 10 hit points left. They go double. Can they win with a double monkey? I don't think so. They can knock out my Meowth. Oh, if they have boss, then yeah. Double monkey boss. Yeah, that'd do it. Well. Okay. So I got to take 5 prizes. I feel like I can do that. If they don't evolve up those snow runs, I think I just do it. All right, I think we're chilling. Wait. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. All right. We're in there. I got 1 prize left. It's fine. Okay, let's think this through. I got the Fez. If I put the damage onto the active, I think I just have it. Because I could go, yeah, monkey, dang. Yep, done. Thank goodness. I really wasn't trying to lose to the, really wasn't trying to lose to this. So, that's nice. Thank goodness. Shaman helps versus that deck a lot. Just like kind of funny. They aren't good, but people keep playing them. The Mega Starmie, what is the infatuation with the Mega Starmie deck? It did feel very close. I know, it's because they had a 430 hit point Starmie. Sometimes people need the whimsy. Oh my god. Risky Ruins makes it worth trying. I think like the issue that I find with Starmie is that your fellow's just doing 120 damage. It's like the major problem. Wait, what format are we in? Wait, what's going on here? I'm sure the deck does farm people who don't play Shaman, yes. Yeah, you got to play Mega Frost less for sure, because you got to have something that can just hit 200 damage or whatever. Bro, chill. Did you forget to collect? Okay, no. Yeah, I was gonna say, definitely, take advantage of your COLLECT. It's free for you and cheap for them. Call collect. Okay. Bro is in the depths of the devil's kitchen. Maybe I should have benched that last Drapey. I don't know. Do you bench 4? I feel like 4 is usually unnecessary. Sorry, OG Crispy 420. Thank you for joining us. I'm gonna put you in a little bit of a timeout, but thank you for being here. See you in 10 minutes. What are we doing on my opponent's side of the board? What is this? God, I love a relevant 10 damage. Feels good, man. Well, hello, sir. You're getting bored of this format? Any suggestions on what to play that isn't Dragapult? The thing about it is that there's so much to learn about Dragapult. You know, it's a deep deck. So Zoroark, yeah. Listen, if you're bored, Zoroark is certainly exciting. Yeah, format just got started. How you get bored? Yeah, I'm excited. I'm having a good time for sure. I saw Austin Charles posted some deck the other day that was like 4 Cinderace, and it had like Archaludon EX in it, and it also had like the Tortuga. Does that sound exciting to you? I also played against somebody playing a Zoroark Archaludon deck the other day on TCG Live. That was interesting. Dreepy. Cool. Play Festival Lead. Festival Lead sounds exciting. Not the Hero's Cape on the Riolu. What's up with all these Hero's Capes? I'm just convinced. I'm convinced that just being a Pult sicko is the way right now. That's what my conviction is. That was not a good Lilies. No. All 3 Dragapult, huh? All 3 of them. Monkeys? Freaking hey, dude. The monkeys in the cape. I see what you're doing. Okay. Slightly better. Okay. Yeah, it seems fine. The double monkey is kind of frightening. Don't love that for us. But they're probably not playing Makuhita then. It's probably just like a 4-boss. Was not expecting that energy to go on to Lunatone. Yeah, probably just a 4-boss type beat. That's fine. They're putting the energy on Lunatone to protect it. I see. This is, I mean, this, you could tell this person did not want to take any L's to no Dragapult deck. They're, yeah. I see what you were doing. Lucario's already favored into Dragapult, so like. Unfair stamp at this point just feels a little preemptive. But also, no, it doesn't. One more cloak in the deck. Okay, we'll take that. Yeah, I mean, the Hero's Cape is a lot of HP to deal with. Yeah. Yeah. Wow. The Hero's Cape plus Monkey situation. It's a lot for this deck to deal with, for sure. Yeah, this is pretty heinous for us. I don't see a route where this is like... I don't even I mean, like, even Tool Scrapper doesn't save us here. I mean, just the like the double monkey Lucario game plan is such a solid one, I think, against what we're trying to do. I mean, they've got better monkey established than I do, because they were able to chase down my energy, and yeah, it's all pretty scuffed, you know. God, yeah, and then they can just monkey the damage back, and it's like there's like a built-in premium power pro. That's so disgusting. Yeah, bro, I'm good, man. I don't know. Do you have to play Clefairy? No shot. You have to play Clefairy. I think we were just bound to get fried there. Lucario is BDIF? No shot, dude. Look, no shot, dude. Lucario is buns, man. No shot. I don't think that I'm at the point where I'm going to start teching for Cape Lucario. All of our local warriors who were on Lucario have abandoned it. It did just win our League Cup. It did. That's true. Chase in the YouTube chat lost to it. In top 4. When is Dimension Valley getting banned in GLC? It is banned as of today, actually. Oh, Chase lost to Haunch in top 4. Okay, that's right, that's right. Lost to Haunch in top 4. That's right. Do any pulp builds play Tool Jammer? No. Well, and the thing is that it just hasn't been... Tool Jammer hasn't been needed. But if decks start playing tools again... Yo, what's up, Mighty Con? Any rogue decks? Recommend try out? Yeah. Arcalodon. Dude, how you got 3 Dracloak out under freaking item lock? Poltnor. Okay. I see. Well, I've still got my items. My issue with playing Dragapult is that it feels like every single person you're sitting across from is like trying desperately to beat your deck, right? So that's my beef with playing a deck like Dragapult's, is that most people are probably investing the entirety of their strength into defeating you specifically. No! I'm so freaking mad right now, bro. I tried to click Itchy Pollen and it clicked retreat, man. Yeah, whatever, dude. Just whatever, man. Go ahead. I just tried to click Itchy Pollen. Love that for us. So nice. Just tried to click too fast, man. Just tried to click too fast. God, it's literally it's so terrible. It's like the whole game is chalked now, and there's no like go back or anything. No, like it's crazy. Like even while you're doing the selection, you can't cancel. Like I wish you could just cancel. Like you should be able to cancel before I make the selection. You know what I mean? But whatever, man. I've had that thought a million times, but right, and it's super tilting because it doesn't happen in real life. You're right. Yes. I can't imagine that like blowing up your own clops to take this knockout is optimal. I can't. I really can't. Especially the wrong Dracloak. Why are we hitting the one without the energy on it? What is going on? Okay. Sure. I'm still not in that bad of a spot, which is crazy. Yeah. I am losing 3 prizes here. Not ideal, but that's fine. Okay. I can still Crispin, and I could take one on this bench Dreepy, which feels pretty good. Okay. I got the Dark to Monkey. Do that. Get you. I feel like I don't want to give up any cheap prizes. So I probably shouldn't bench the Dreepy. So that's a guaranteed knockout for my opponent. I guess the Dracloak is a guaranteed knockout for my opponent, so I might as well bench the Dreepy. I'm putting the 200 here. Feels like a little bit too much to come back from. Seems fine. I could see the retreat lock stuff being good and worth playing too. Energy on Clefairy, that's bad. That's bad for sure. And they got the Noctowl? God, I'm so jealous. You got a Noctowl, you got a Dusknoir, you got it all, dude. Yo, thank you, Crawflish, with the Prime sub. Let's go. Thank you. Appreciate it. Shout out to all the primers out there. The Watchtower? So I need to, like, unfair stamp while taking this knockout with Moltres? I can't even take the knockout with Moltres. I don't have enough damage on the Dragapult. This is where you need Blood Moon, huh? So this is why you need Blood Moon in the deck, huh? Right here. I couldn't even do it because of the Watchtower, though. I do feel like the Retreat Lock also just gives you like options to buy a turn or two, you know, which is really nice. Okay. Nothing there. Oh, and the Watchtower, I can't even Meowth, dude. That's right. This is certainly not going according to plan. If I had an unfair stamp there, it would I had like a decent out. I guess I could still maybe get it off of this recon directive. So let's try that. I guess no, because they just have win on board because they go monkey, knockout. Yeah. So that it doesn't matter. I am fried. There's nothing I can do. Yeah. Sad, because that's not taking the knockout. It's 110. 10 damage short. Dang. Okay. So what's going on here? Why? What is happening? I know I'm learning still, but also I'm just getting completely wrecked. And I feel like the straight pult list is pretty good. You could go Retreat Lock shenanigans. Moltres is like cool, but do you need it? Clearly, I'm just getting skill diffed. Not having Lily's Clefairy just seems bad. Do you think so? I know. I was talking to my buddy Lance, who I very much respect, and he's not like running any frills in his list right now. And I'm like, he's just skill diffing everybody. He's at like 2,000 ELO with just like a very straightforward looking list. And I'm like, all right, well, you got a straightforward looking list. At 2,000 ELO, just nuts. So I'm like, okay, well, you're telling me I could just skill diff people? Maybe. Until you hit 1,700 or so, you need some cheese. Is that... Probably, right? Yeah, probably. I just knew that this was going to happen if I didn't go petrol for Buddy Buddy. Like I had a sneaking suspicion. It's fine. Have I tried Scramble Switch Zygarde? I have not. I agree. I need to mix it up though, because this isn't working. I'm exactly where I was 5 hours ago. So it's not it. Whatever's going on here is not the cure-all solution. Yeah, maybe Dawn is better here too. Like starting turn 2 on, Dawn is better, but turn 1 Brock is better. Well, it looks like the game is frozen, so that's nice. Ah, okay. I want to take a quick break. When I get back, we're going to figure it out. All right, hang tight, chat. Thank you so much for being here. We'll be right back after this quick break. If you're looking for something to do, check out dragonshield.com. Code TrickyJim at checkout, 5% off your order. Let's go. Alrighty then. Let's go. Maybe I should just play Lucario. Maybe Lucario is best for a simpleton like me. Maybe it's time I just embrace it. Embrace who I truly am. Someone who plays Lucario. Keep pulting. All right, that's all the encouragement I needed. Let's go. We pult again. All right, what's the best tech? We got Clefairy. We got Moltres. We got Dawns instead of Brocks. Okay. Surely this is the invincible list. Dankus wants to talk to me about Festival Lead. Festival Lead is not a good deck. When Andrew Hedrick posts his picture of his 2000 ELO ranking on Pokemon TCG Live, you think he's there with Festival Lead? Is that what you think? You think that's how he got there? I'll be right back. Still up. All right, thanks. I'll fix that. I'm back. Probably need Latias. If you're playing Clefairy, I feel like you probably need Latias too, huh? Because, like, what's the point of... Love this game. Love it. Gotta have Latias too, yeah. So that you can pivot into it. Then you probably have to play like an Area 0 as well. Right. My stadium count right now is 2 risky, but I could see it going like 2 risky in an area, or I could see it 1 risky, 2 area, 1 and 1. Oh, what do we got going on over here? 2 psychic energy in the discard pile. Diancie, Dustnor. And you've got the Fluttermane in case I'm playing. Yeah, and they've got Clefairies. This is scary. It's scary for sure. This is a scary deck to play against. Yeah. Uh-huh. I see. Beautiful. Frick me. All right. Can't use it. It's fine. Oh, it should have been psychic. Doesn't really matter. Use it once I retreat, though. The monkey. Okay. Do I think Crustle is a good deck? How real is Crustle, chat? What do you guys think? Is Crustle good? Or is it bad? It's bad. It's just got a lot of good matchups. The faker you call it, the realer it gets. It's probably true. All right, so what's the grand angle here in this matchup, huh? I mean, I suppose I get a free knockout on Duskull. Because the Fez shouldn't be here. But it's here now, so. Okay. So my Moltres is dead or prized? Prized. Okay. Lovely. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm not like getting into enough of my deck either. I'm like consistently not finding Unfair Stamp, which has been kind of tough. It's just kind of brutal when you're just going to be getting one tapped by every attack from this deck. Explorer's Guidance. Okay, so what? I could win if I can knock out Mega Diancie and Fluttermane in the same turn. So really all I have to do, if my opponent attacks with this damaged Mega Diancie this turn, which would be sweet, then all I have to do in order to win would be to get 2 damage on my board. So that means I need to find, I'd have to find my one of oh no, they're retreating. Oh, nope, they're doing it. Cool. All right, so I can win. I just have to find my one of supporter that gets me the thing that recurs the energy. And then I need to find a stadium. So I mean I need a 2-card combo. And I can do it. So we want to thin the deck as much as we can. And then I get to draw a lot of cards. Okay, so we need the Rosas and we need the Risky Ruins. We need both those. Alrighty then. Let's do it. Well, that's not any of them. Meowth is in deck, so I could guarantee the Rosas if I can find an Ultra Ball or something, but I need to find the stadium. Okay. So we'll take that. Ultra Ball. these two. Go get Meowth. I suppose they only have one. They have 2 prizes left, so they're not guaranteed to win. So I suppose I shouldn't go like all out nuclear trying to. Like I should give myself the out to just unfair stamp and go for the win the following turn. I just need to find the stadium though. Okay, we did not find the stadium. Naturally. As it goes. So, I can go get petrol off of Meowth. And hope that they don't have it. So that's what we're going to do. Petrol for stamp. Okay. Thin some cards out. Need to figure out like where do I want this energy to go? Suppose just like on a bench or cloak is fine. I could put this here and then just say, all right, yeah, that's fine. Unfair stamp. All right, it's a pretty good start. Well, now I need to find a Pokemon to bench too, so that might actually be the hardest part. Ah, well, you know, when you suck, you suck. They have the energy? No. Okay, so but I don't have any damage in play. Okay. Recon directive. Should have taken the Crispin. If I took the Crispin, I could maybe Mind Bend this turn. I suppose they didn't have the energy for game, so I know they don't have energy in hand. So I could just go in with the Dragapult and say, you don't have it, right? Boss Clefairy. But I don't have an attack if I boss. I have to Rosa's Encouragement. Well, I just need one more turn of them not drawing what they need, right? I could just retreat. I think it's probably better to just retreat into a single prizer and pass. Yeah. Unless they have double boss in hand, in which case I kind of feel like an idiot. Right. So I know they don't have an energy in hand. I know that. But they felt like they could liberally boss though. So I think I'm okay just taking the knockout because we say I know they don't have an energy in hand right now. I also know they don't have a draw supporter or else they probably would have played it. So I think I just do this. Let me say I hope they don't have the energy, right? Because they could just have another boss in hand. Like, I don't know. Off the stamp, they could have boss. But I already know they didn't have the game-winning energy in hand. See? They did have boss. I freaking told... God, I freaking called it. Let's freaking go, man. God, I'm nuts. All right, he's still got it, guys. He's still freaking got it. He's still freaking got it, dude. He's still got it. Yeah, thank you, Condor, for the Prime sub and the 13 months. Appreciate it. That's right, because it's like you put him to 2 cards. You know he's got 2 cards in hand, or they've got 2 cards in hand, or like 3 cards or whatever. But none of those cards are the game winner. The game winner's the energy. But they had the way they just threw that boss out there made me think like they could just have 2. Oh, I think I want to put Latias in here. But if I put Latias in here, then I really want... Then I really want the... Area 0, I think. Maybe you just don't need Clefairy. The Rocket deck? Okay. All right, it's Rocket's Haunch. The Haunch. This matchup seems chill to me. Seems like it should be. Oh, you got the Articuno deal. I forgot about that. Yeah, that was a little annoying, huh? All right, less chill. You still got plays, though. It's cool. I'm in the Pult trenches right now. No place I'd rather be than in the Dragapult trenches. Truthfully. Okay, we got the buddy. See, here's an argument for Latias right here. You got Latias, your item locking, you're in there. Okay, so we don't even need this guy yet. Well, I guess we might as well. I only got a couple Dreepy in this deck. All right, the Dom was pretty hot there. For sure, not gonna lie, that was cool. I bet. Good. Yeah, I cut the Brox for Dons, yeah. Getting the 1/1 is very good. I think what sold me on it is how bad the Brocks were turn 2. But like Dawn is good turn 1 and turn 2. There are times where Dawn is worse than Brock. There are. But I think that there are more times where Brock is worse than Dawn. So I happen to have a little recency bias because I had recently was playing Dawn and ran into a time where it was much worse than Brock, and that made me mad, so I switched. But now that I have grinded it out for a few hours, I'm like, okay, I see. Okay, they got the rocket feathers. I see. Knock out my monkey. All right. It's fine. Doesn't even really matter right now. You're not going to do the unfair stamp currently. That's not a great place to do it. I don't have like any other fellas in the deck actually. I feel like I need energy. Yeah, so we'll just do that. Get my boy. We're going lilies. I'm seeing 8. Money. There's darkness energy. Pokepad. Seems fine. I guess I could get another Badoo and kind of gear up for a boss line. Yeah, I think that's okay. I was considering getting the monkey there to get a darkness on it, but I think I want the option to boss with Dragapult next turn. I don't mind going like, ooh, 20 damage on the Porygon, like that. I don't mind going itchy, I don't think. And then I'm probably going to do something where I like boss the Articuno and knock it out. After like having them item locked for a couple turns. Seems fine. I think we're probably going to Crispin this turn and item lock just to like get as much energy in play as I can. I would like to find my monkey though. There it is. Sure. Okay, and then can do that. Get monkey. And then next turn we really want to pop off and do stuff. Crispin. Okay, Adrenabrain. Should have been the active. That's fine. Okay. Yeah. And then itchy. And then this matchup is sneaky bet. No way, Chase. No shot. No shot. We just need a little finesse. A little finessery is all we need. No shot, dude. What's up, Kevin, with the sub and the 86 months? What's up, my dude? Look forward to seeing you at the Chaos Rising. 6K, gonna be goated. All right, they've been gusting up my monkeys. That has been super not cool. Yeah, not super duper into that. Okay. Don't need an Ultra Ball for anything. One energy down. You know what? I'm fine with it. Let's do this. We've got Crispin. We've got Boss. Probably go Boss next turn, but I'm looking for Stamp now. So I probably go here. Here. Adrenabrain. Okay. Three, four, five, six, 7. I've had a horrible time finding that unfair stamp, but it's okay. I used the stamp already? No, I did. Shut up. The stamp is in the deck. No, bro. The stamp is in the deck, dude. I've been going this whole game being like, yeah, we're looking for the stamp. Because next turn, I'm going to stamp Gust Articuno, knockout, double knockout. Noctowl, I know Noctowl is so sick. I know. All right, now surely we find the stamp this turn, though. Surely. Dude, I could take 3 prizes. Sheesh. There it is. Okay. Here. 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 Okay. Recon. I already have the boss in hand, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Evolve. Boss. Stamp. Let me go. Recon. I mean, I got to make sure I don't deck out. Flip. All right, we're going to chill here. I got the whole deck in my hand now. Okay. Adrenabrain. Adrenabrain. And then we Phantom Dive for 2. Okay. Show me the money, baby. Show me the money. Come on! Ain't no way. No way you're pulling this, dude. No shot. No shot, brother. Pass. If that's an Ariana for 8, I'm upset. What's the point, man? What's the point, bro? What's the point? What's the point? All right, no way they hit the energy and the 6 supporters though. Dang, that was not the perfect draw. I can't believe the draw was flawless, dude. A flawless draw. Literally perfect. If I could have told you the 3 cards I want off a Stamp to Do, it would have been Honchkrow, Articuno, you think I'd just lose here? There's no way you have. Yeah, that's no way. All right. But now I can Adrenabrain. Knock that out. Adrenabrain. Knock that out. Okay. And go. Confuse it with monkey. Yeah. No. Yeah. Okay. And I think it's probably best to confuse the active and then boss next turn and win. Retreat to pull and well, this is win, right? This is win. If I do this and they don't like win, then I win, right? So I think that this play is fine. Yeah, I got boss for win. So taking the knockout, I could get archered if I take the knockout, right? So you don't take the knockout because you could get archered, and I think so, right? And you don't want to go in with a fresh pult. Yeah, now I just win. And you don't want to go in with a fresh pult because they could knock it out and you could lose. Oh, Archer was in play still. You're right. Yeah, well, you know. It definitely felt correct to not go in with a 2-prize Pokemon, though. See, and that's with them drawing flawlessly off a stamp. What's even the point of stamp? What are these? The TCG Live hexagon sleeves? It's kind of interesting. The hexagons. While you're playing the you want some hexagon sleeves while you play the hexagon app? Alrighty then. Let's hit him with the Dawn. See, Dawn is just pretty good, yeah. I'll give it to you. Getting the basic and the Dracloak is like pretty nuts. And I guess I've been told in Dragapult school, you go get the Dracloak preemptively. All right, that's what we do now. Is part of testing a deck you think is top tier losing and understanding what could have been done better in those situations? Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, killing the Badoo with Murkrow is much better than with Honchkrow because you're not like wasting supporters. They were continuously, the thing that they were doing was that they were continuously knocking out my Monkey Dory, which was like kind of, that was weird. But that's why they had Honchkrow out. Oh, we're doing this. Okay. That just seems aggressive, does it not? Like, I just cannot help but feel like that just, it just seems wrong to me. It's like, really? This is where we're getting into the trenches here with your precious Dracloak, or not your Dracloak, your Clops. This is where we're doing this? Okay. No, I don't got Latias in the deck right now, but I can see it. I'm playing without it right now just to see if I can play without it. All right, I think I'm like almost disconnecting or something. I think I'm getting like the disconnection error. Right? It's like when the corner blinks and then it's going to tell me that I have 5 seconds to play my turn. Is that the kind of thing that's happening right now? Does anybody know? Is that a bug? Yeah. That's last time that this happened, it gave me like 2 seconds to play my turn. So hopefully the patch tomorrow fixes it. Yeah. Yeah, it's not great. Is it over? Is that it? Yup. Here we go. Cool. I'm not even going to get to play. No. Cool. This is literally during their turn. That was hype. That was like really sick, actually. Yeah. Very cool. Very cool. And then my turn's just over, right? Great. Okay. Do you think I'll get to play next turn? It's cool. I'm interested to see if I can win when I give my opponent back-to-back turns. Unless they knock out both my cloak, in which case I have no interest in seeing if I can win that game. But cool, just take 2 turns in a row. I just like Dialga V-Star up in here. Tomorrow's upstate. Do you guys really think? You think so? Oh, we're doing this again? Great. Okay, just no, bro, no. Good Lord. Yeah, no. And that's the kind of thing that makes you miss PTCGO, is that it just worked, right? So much more stable. Like things like that like things like that happen and you're like, what is even happening behind the scenes here? That's wait, am I logged into another device? Did you see that? What does that mean? Have you guys seen that one before? Man, that was crazy. What do you think of the odds I make it through this game? Well, that doesn't look good. Fascinating. Man. Feels good just to gaze upon it, doesn't it? It feels nice just to boot it up, doesn't it? Just kind of feels, gives me some fuzzies, you know? Some warm fuzzies. All right, here we go. I will keep the Clefairy for one more. Overweight actor. If you never played TCGO, then you just don't understand. You don't understand. The aesthetics, they weren't great, okay? But the game itself, all right? If you just ignored, you know, it's kind of like 90s backyard baseball vibe, okay? If you ignored that and like you actually get to the game itself, everything within the game itself was superior. When you actually got into playing the game. Booting the game up and going through the menus, backyard baseball. That's what it felt like. I don't know. I love the way that like the attack animations looked. I love the way the cards looked when you like enlarged them on your screen. To me, just like the simple motion of like attacking with your Pokemon felt very satisfying on the Pokemon trading card game online. It really felt like your Pokemon was like dealing the damage, you know? It didn't feel like it was just a like this feels more like a simulator. Like TCG Online felt more like a game. You know, it just made playing more fun, right? Whereas like here, the gameplay is very dry, I would say, on this. It doesn't feel as like fun and whimsical. What do I think of Grass Box? Grass decks are pretty good. They're pretty good. I feel like if I don't take this time to just fully invest myself into Dragapult and learning the ins and outs of the deck and all the matchups and all that, I feel like I'll just be at a severe disadvantage for the next 6 months. So I should just do it. That's kind of where I'm like, this is my new beginning. This is a time that I have to invest myself into like really getting a grip on the new format. And it just is like, I'd be doing myself a huge disservice if I don't invest this time into Dragapult, I think. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of where I'm at right now. Maybe it was a misplay to evolve that up. I don't really think so. Probably should have moved this one off the bench because now they could just take a double knock there and not leave any damage on my board, which would be kind of frustrating. But that does give me the opportunity to set up like double monkey. And if I can find like risky ruins, I can knock out there. Yeah, I should have removed this damage off the bench for sure. Yeah, so they're going to leave you with no damage counters. Take 2 prizes. I can unfair stamp them here. Good. Okay. Do I have Meowth in the deck? I do not. Okay. And Fez. Really? Okay. Do you just want to annihilate this thing with Clefairy then? It's kind of the safe play in a way. So if I've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 is enough. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. All right, we're going to see. We're going to see how this goes. You know, and we'll go from there. Yeah, definitely should have moved the 10 off the Dreepy. Yes, that was my error. For sure, I wasn't thinking. So here, the scariest thing is getting unfair stamped for sure. I did pull my Meowth, but not my Fez off the prizes. I prized them both. They could go down to 2 prizes by knocking out my Clefairy. But I do have a monkey established, so that's good. And they kind of have to deal with the Clefairy, right? Now the question is, do they find unfair stamp here? Nice. I got Cole booked for Friday. And we're going to embark on our tier listing every single TCG set quest. It feels like putting all 6 onto Dracloak might be a little bit of an error there. But I guess I get it. It does give them a boss out, right? To just win. Okay. So what do I need to do? I don't have a lot of options, really. Petrol. Okay. We go Unfair Stamp, Evolve, Monkey, Knockout. No. And this feels pretty good for me. I don't really feel like there's any way I could lose this. Can burn that. I don't want them to have the option to like boss game. So that's why I evolved that. Yeah, that's a safe bench. And then we just go Phantom Dive Knock. Yeah. That, I think we did it. Okay, I think we did it there. I think so. But I don't want to speak too soon. But that does feel pretty solid. Now, if I get Unfair, but then who are they attacking with, right? Like, Boss Darkest? I was going to say, what are you talking about? Like, what? I'm like, I'm pretty sure I don't have any 90 hit point Pokemon on the bench, but... Alright, well, let's go. Uno mas. Broken deck. Yeah, Phantom Forces is definitely a strong set, Logan. I was talking to Natalie about that this morning. Guardians Rising, yup, and Stormfront. Those were 3 of the ones we talked about for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. I don't know that Cole and I will get through. There's 120 sets. And if we take 5 minutes per set, then that'll take 10 hours. So I don't imagine that every set will take 5 minutes, but certainly some will take more, right? So man, love this game. Love it, man. Dude, we ain't going out like this, bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Really? Am I into Spindrift? No. Yeah, Berlumin Onion. I know. You saw Project Hail Mary in theaters? Yeah, I've heard good things about it. Okay, so you're telling me I have to play this game. I guess I don't have to play this game. Could just scoop right here, you know? Oh, yeah, man. Yes, I could. Do you hear that? It's the sound of a scoop calling me. Just the worst, most atrocious looking filth you've ever seen in your life. Just love it, man. Love it for us. This is so beast. It's like, I don't know what we're doing next turn. It's just, I think we're just bodied. Like, Guardians Rising was so insane for sure. I'm looking forward to teaming up with Cole and just talking about it all day Friday, though. That'll be a lot of fun. I think we're going to do it chronologically. Just start from the bottom, work our way up, tier list it. I'll spend the morning. Cole said he could be here like 11:30 a.m., so we'll get started then. And then, yeah, this one's cooked for sure. Unfortunate. Yo, was the Clefairy goated last game? Did the Clefairy get me there in that game against the Pulp Mirror? Was that good? Yo, thank you, Sticks, for the sub in 37 months. But yeah, I'm gonna spend the morning on Friday before Cole gets here, just like creating. I mean, because 120 logos needed added into the tier lister, so it's a lot. And then Cole and I'll just go as long as we can, and then I might have to schedule a second follow up with them to finish. It might take 2 days to do. Currently, I think I prefer straight pult to Blaziken pult, but like, you know, I don't. I think pult is like such a good deck that there's almost no wrong answer. Man, gotta say, this is not feeling hot. Okay. Yeah, going from base set all the way to perfect order, yep. Has Dawn felt way better than Brox? I think the Dawn is better than Brox. Generally, because Brox is really only good on the first turn. All right, and here I was going to go Dawn if they item locked me, but they didn't, so I think I can just go Lilies. Yeah, buddy. Rolling like a big shot. Chevy tuned up. Let's go. Like a NASCAR pit stop. Dang, dude. No energy, dude? You're killing me, bruh. At a certain point, just forget the item lock, bro. Like, forget it, man. That's fine. You got Candy Pult on the bench. Okay. What are we doing here? Wow. Did not see that coming. Okay. Sure. That was pretty interesting. So what do I do? It's pretty good. Very quick Dragapult. Obviously, would have not have been a possibility if I found an energy. But that okay. Well, I top deck Dragapult, so that's pretty good. Let me respond, but yeah, I think I'm gonna just commit to the Crispin. My bench Dracloak is getting smoked. So that is a little bit annoying. Okay. Huh. It's fine. Skadoosh. So they knock out my bench Cloak. That's fine. We got Clefairy. I mean, we don't even need him, you know? We don't even need Dragapult. We got Clefairy in here now. Just go get freaking Clefairy. All right, we got another Pult over there. That's just that's just 2 Dragapults. That is just 2 whole Dragapults, folks. Yep. Ain't nothing complicated about it. Yes, sir. Okay. That's certainly interesting. I think I mean I can Dawn for I got Lilies for 8. Lilies for 8 is probably good. While I can, right? Yeah. Seems good. And then I don't see myself using Rosa's encouragement again, really. Not this game. It's going to be tough sledding getting a... I think at a certain point, I just, burn it all down, dude. Just go get more Pokemon. Like, go get Fez or something, you know? Yeah, do that. It's going to be tough to get another Dragapult established, you know? I suppose I might as well try. It's my draw engine, so that's cool. And then we'll do that. Skadoosh. Smack that thing. Okay. They've got action. Meowth. So they can Lily for 6. Now, question. Gotta see if I have enough energy in deck. I should have enough energy in deck to Crispin one more time. That would be nice to be able to monkey... This game's getting weird. Really nice stretcher for their Dreepy back. Okay. I'm only going to have 2 prizes left. But unless they go like Rare Candy Pult. You think they got Rare Candy Pult Crispin? No way, right? There's no way they got that again. That would be silly. Craziness. Even with the 6-card hand, I don't believe it. All right, let's see what's actually in the deck right now. Fire, Dark. Excellent. Okay, so we Crispin. Dark in hand, Fire to Clefairy. Dark to Monkey. Night Stretcher, get Dracloak. Recon. Night Stretcher. Flip. 7 cards in deck. Okay. Gotta actually pay attention. All right, and then I suppose, like, if you attack, you know? So, like... I'm trying to win with Boss on this Meowth. Seems chill. You think they got me? Could have energy bear. They would need a way to pivot as well with the bear. Yeah. I feel like bear really competes for space with Lily's Clefairy. I feel like it's hard to rationalize both of those in the deck. And they're going lilies. So they could go Rare Candy, Dragapult, Neo Upper Game. Think I'm getting smoked like that? They could go Latias, Blood Moon, Ursaluna, Energy, Game. Oh, they're playing Poltnor. No way they have all that. Not in Poltnor. They got to dedicate space to the Nor. The card does not matter. That card does a little bit matter. Uh-oh. Well, what's my energy? Fire, Psychic, Fire, Psychic. 2 prizes left. Unfair Stamp got me. I need Boss. Okay. Is Itchy Pollen the worst idea in the world? Okay. Taking that is fine because I can Crispin. Itchy Pollen's probably a pretty bad idea. I think we just go... bench this. Crispin. Dark Psychic. Okay. And then I can go Drenabrain. Drenabrain. Is this fried though? Does it? No, I think it's fine play. I could take the knockout with Monkey. Prevents them from using Dusknoir. Make us finally have 1 prize left. I still got energy in deck. It's like probably okay. Should have Badooed. Well, we'll see how this goes. Fire Energy, it's a good find. I kind of stand by this play. I mean, in order for them to win here, they have to have Rare Candy, Dragapult, Boss, Fire Energy. I mean, that's like a big ask. And now they can't use Dusknoir, right? Whereas, yeah, I don't know. I'm going to boss up my Meowth and try to stall, I think. So, it is annoying. I only got 2 energy in deck. I have 1 prize left. Crispin won't get me anywhere. Oh my god. You can't Dusknoir, so... Or I win. I do have Night Stretchers left too, I think. 1. Yep. Oh, I could have saved... You're right. I should have saved damage because then I win on this Dreepy. You're right. I forgot that Monkey is hitting for... Yes. No, I shouldn't have cleared that. Yes, I should have saved it. Now that's facts. Yeah. Yes. I have not encountered that yet, but yeah, Monkey is... Wow, man, that's crazy. But I guess I just win next turn anyway because now Monkey is killing Dreepy too. So that's kind of funny. I'm playing 2 Monkey right now. Boss? Frickin' A, dude. Are they like disconnected or something, or? I don't know. Anyways, that's going to do it for the stream, y'all. Pulse. Still much to learn. But I feel like I've learned more than when I started today. A mere 6 hours ago. I have Moltres and Clefairy in the deck right now, but I don't really know about them. Risky Ruins is cool. I like Rosas a lot. Yeah, it's just straight pulp. Nothing too much about it. All right. I think I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I think so. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. Take it easy. Have a good one. Thank you so much for the support. Make sure to check out the sponsors, FullGripGames.com for all the best Pokemon trading card game singles and sealed product. Shop at FullGripGames.com directly supports the content I create here on Tricky Gym, as well as DragonShield.com for all the best sleeves and accessories. You can use code TrickyGym at checkout. DragonShield.com for 5% off your order. Y'all take it easy. See ya.